ground, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Lift your legs up and straighten them into a headstand posture. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture. As you place your palms flat, twist your body to one side and align your knee and your hip with your elbows. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the mat. Straighten your legs out to the side. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way as deep as you can, again and again in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamagam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean forward and down. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamagam.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. As you enter the plank position with your feet extended backwards, step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Engage the Mula Bandha as you gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana Gogana Biti Jai.
Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana Gogana Biti Jai.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step the front foot back again and now place your forearms on the ground. Hold the plank position. Slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadama vangmukham utthapitanghri ugala katistalama bhiruka.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now rise back up into the plank position and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards and balance on your arm. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
Urdhakukkutabhasishtam arichahala matsyakam parivrittim chotarasya vividham dhanurasanam.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdhakukkutabhasishtam arichahala matsyakam parivrittim chotarasya vividham dhanurasanam.
Now extend your legs forward. Sit with your legs straight and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Now gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale all the way, Rechaka Kumbhaka, as you tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor, and internally chant the new japa, Maha Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Dobu kargi ubhay hateli koravareli maile bheli.
Keep your legs extended forward, knees straight as you now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Index and middle fingers. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu Bariralatantu Paschimam Tana Muchete Yena Kena Prakarena Sugandha Jinta Jayate.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Keep your legs extended forward. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down as you bring your elbows outside of the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Savanibhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and bring your arm in at around the knee, interlocking both your hands behind your back. Bring your head closer down towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Orthi Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, knee raised. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot. Engage Orthi Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum. Hold on to your feet with interlocked fingers as you push your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिवेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gvalibhavasana. Now extend your feet slightly away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपट चौकक्षो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now bring your heels back closer towards your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your head on the ground above the heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, projected in the top right corner of the screen. Internally repeat the Japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो पगदली संबड़ करे एडी मेड के ढिंद धरे.
Next up is Milaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels if you can, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संबोट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhyasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart and bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up. Try to place your head on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु बगदली संबड़ करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशि एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels closer towards your perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा घी एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana with the heels close to your perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवु बगदली संबुड़ धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
We move on to Bhairavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes down to the mat and the heels up off the ground. Intensely twist and open your spine. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you then place your hands onto the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now press one heel against your perineum and pull the other sole up against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now raise the foot up above your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and straight. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel as you pull the other foot against your chest. Hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now bring the foot over top of the respective shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now slide one knee over top of the other. Keep your heels at the side of your hips, hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a cow as you breathe in all the way, hissing through your teeth as you inhale. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Sitkari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तदा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
From the same posture, now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your back and Parashut Mudra, lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees. Try to touch the ground with your nose. As you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा शिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधाराशे.
Next up is Garudaasana 2. Now press your perineum with one heel, place the other foot flat on the mat, and place your hands on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage, Narada and Naradasana.
पुष्टि जुवाम पग दली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the other foot flat. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Sage, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो घृतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, interlock your fingers on top, visualize the face of a cow, and don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now keep the other foot flat. Repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पुष्टि जुवाम पग दली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh as you repeat Matsya Pitakasana, holding onto the shin and the big toe, and visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो घृतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. With one foot onto the opposite thigh. Now place the other foot flat on the mat, raise the knee, and twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee. Hold your head with the raised arm. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you gaze up and back, visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन कोकन झोलो जाए.
Keep the front arm extended. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body, gaze back and up as you visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsindasana too.
Matsyendrabhidam Tirapratiptam Prasandarakmandala Khandanastram.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your head and gaze backwards as you place the other hand on the ground behind you.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Yattataha.
Now extend the front arm and hold the back ear as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
There are so many ways to work on the
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Yattataha.
Now place the back hand down on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you repeat Matsindrasana too.
Matsyendrabhidam Tirapratiptam Prasandarakmandala Khandanastram.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue against the back of your teeth. And internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
Asanam Duidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha.
Now cross your arms in front, hold on to opposite big toes. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Still breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and Padmasana too.
Uttano Charano Kritva Urusamsto Prayattataha.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose as you lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms.
Padmasanam Susamsthapya Nanbororantare Karo.
Next up is Baddha Kirki Asana. Now rise up on your knees and keep your hands flat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward onto your elbows, find balance, lift your body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dharamoshtabhakradvayena Tatkurparistapitanaviparshvaha.
Now straighten your legs. From a kneeling posture, lean onto your elbows and stretch your legs back as you lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mayurasana.
Athapakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay on your stomach and interlock the fingers behind your neck as you keep the toes pointing outwards. Place your heels on the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
Adhyasakshete Hridayam Nidhaya Bhumo Padau Prasaryamano.
Now keep your hands next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
Adhyasakshete Karayukma Paksho Bhumimavashtabhya Karajo Stalabhyam.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Laying on your stomach now. Bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them outside the hips as low to the ground as possible as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasakshete Padayukma Vyastam Prishte Nidhayapi Dhritam Karabhyam.
Hold onto your feet. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest. Tilt your head back, gaze upwards. Bend your back as much as possible as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
अध्यासस्येते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now sit up into a kneeling posture, your feet flat, heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोज गति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, hold your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs up off the mat as you enter a headstand posture. Just go here, asana. Pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body in this inverted posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Extend your legs out in front. Hold the calves as you raise your legs up. Raise them vertically and exhale rapidly again and again in Bastika Kumbhaka, pushing the air out from your abdomen like the bellows of a blacksmith. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your arms behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your legs up, keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Bharikasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, keep your arms parallel to the ground, legs up, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a bird, breathe rapidly in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं घोरपराभ्यां भूमिं अष्टाभ्याम्.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together, the hands scoop below the feet, and pull them up against your chest. Keep rapidly breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो बोलेबू परली कानी तालवे.
Now lay on your back, keep your feet flat, the knees raised, and bring your hands flat just behind the heels. Push your hips up to the sky as you engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhale as you keep the throat lock engaged, pushing the air up to the higher energy centers. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ummukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lower your entire body down on the mat. Lay flat. Keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing up. Once more, engage the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Now, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly sit back up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we thank all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants for joining us for today's Nithyananda yoga session. We're going to have the next session starting very soon, so stay tuned. And all the Paramashivoham level 2 and 3 participants, please stay tuned as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence now. With the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of the session.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged posture, breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Am I audible? Nithyanandam, everyone. Am I audible? Are you able to hear me? Wonderful. All of you, refresh and come back. We are going to have exciting sessions today. And I welcome you all for the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, Day 2. Today, we are going to learn about outcomes. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So all of you had, I hope, good yoga session. How many of you enjoyed the yoga session? Are you able to do it? How many of you are doing it for the first time? Shari, are you doing for the first time? Wonderful. Have you enjoyed? I know Yang is like done many times. I know he loves Paramashivoham program. I know every program is there. And Chinmay, are you attending for the first time? Wonderful. The whole Paramashivoham itself you are attending for the first time. Wonderful. Where are you from, Chinmay? Okay, let me unmute you. Or you can actually type.
Yeah. I'm from France in Moulins, near Paris.
You can type, Chinmay. I think that's better.
Sorry?
Yeah,
It's okay?
actually you can speak. Oh, okay.
I'm from near Paris in France.
One
And
moment.
I have a good time from yoga just before. In Nithyananda yoga, it's good.
Now, can you hear me? Okay. Yes. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yes. Chinmay, I was just asked where were you, where are you from? And any new are there? Any more new attending for the first time any of these programs? Mui and each and Sherry, have you attended any program before, ma? Okay. All right. All right. So now, today, all sessions are very exciting and we are going to learn so many basic teachings about ourselves. So let's start our sessions with power manifestation. All right. So every power manifestation starts with what? Receiving a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. How many of you do not know about Living Enlightenment book? Okay, Chinmay. So, Lalataksha, can you please post the link, ma? So, this book, so yes, Chinmay has the book, the Bible version, yes. Awesome. So, this book, Swamiji blessed it as a living diary. What does it mean? Meaning, it answers. Swamiji answers through this book. Meaning, if you're going through anything, you need solution. You need answers. You don't know what to decide. Let's open this book and see wherever your eyes fall, read it. That exactly is the powerful cognition. That is what you need to cognize for what you are going through. It literally speaks to you. That's why it's a living diary. Understand? So now with that understanding, if you have don't have a physical copy, If you have only soft copy, you'll be posting the link in the please receive the living powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Please post the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. If you do not know how to do it, please let me know. You post, say it again. Okay. So the more you involve, the more we'll proceed. Now I'll explain to you. So after receiving the power information, how we manifest the power. Yesterday we practiced, we manifested the power of third eye. So I'll explain to you once. Any power manifestation happens how? When we are powerful, when we unite, when we feel, when we experience the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? The divine self, the highest conscious self of us. When we identify ourselves with our divine self, not our lower self. I have this problem, I have that problem, I am so low, I can't do this. So we have so many incompletions, we have so many problems. We think we have so many problems, we worry so much, isn't it? When we have this, we get power, when we are identifying ourselves with the human self, no power is manifested. We only manifest problems. But when we want to manifest something extraordinary, we should realize ourselves as our highest self. That is, what is our highest self? Divine self. So, to experience that divine self, we need to hold the space of powerfulness. Okay. So, for that, we receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Now, please sit straight. I'll lead you to the how to manifest the power. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Just sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. What is this Mahavakya meaning? This Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What is the meaning of this? Is I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Declaring that I am that. I am my highest self. I am divine. When we, with this powerfulness, with the powerful cognition, when we declare, when we raise ourselves with powerfulness, we manifest powers. We experience, when we experience oneness space with Paramashiva, we manifest power. So now, I will sit straight, and it is like an intense meditation. So any meditation should be done not casually. It should be done intensely, sincerely. So with your head neck back straight line. And close your eyes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come and let it go. You chant the Mahavakya. You start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. Now, I'm going to project a picture. Scan through your third eye. Just see through your third eye. How you're seeing through your physical eyes. Try to see through your third eye. With your eyes closed, you try to see through your third eye. And whatever image you see, you just see through. That's all. You relax and try to see with your third eye. For that, you need to experience the oneness space, that you are one with Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. You are divine. So let's experience that. I'm going to project and chant. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of all your attention on focusing Mahavakya. Projecting the picture, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please open your eyes and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. What did you see? What did you see? Please post it in the chat. Anyone else? Please post. But you able to see anything, Chinmay? You express your feeling, but were you able to see an image? What image are projected? Are you able to see it? Yes. A few more seconds. Please post it. Okay. Young Lynn posted. I see red bricks, blue seats, and okay. Okay. Now I'm projecting. So you manifested partially young, and Sherry, Chinmay, you all of you please participate. It is not about you getting it right or not. Your participation actually does a lot of things. It is like equal to so many hours of meditation, participating one power manifestation. All right. So let's move on to our next session. Any questions? Please do let me know. So now we are going to have a session on genesis of identity. So know more about ourselves. What is this genesis of identity? To know more about ourselves, listen to ourselves. That's right. See, your comment leads to the session, Chinmay. Please listen to this. I don't know if just be feeling how important it is to be good with myself. So the statement that Chinmay made, right? To feel good with myself. Actually, we are born to be blissful. How many of you agree this? Our scriptures say we are born to be blissful. Is it happening? We're trying to be as per Chinmay and every one of us. We are what? Trying to be blissful. Doing something to make our life happy. Are you agree with me? Can I have a thumbs up? But we are actually born to be blissful. Why we are not blissful all the time? Why? That's my question to you. When I say you, I'm also listening here. Understand? Acharya is also listening to Swamiji. Why we are not blissful and trying to be blissful? When our scriptures say we are always born to be blissful, right? So let's find out. That is what genesis of identity. That leads to genesis of identity. What is happening with us? Let's listen to ourselves. Joel, are you ready? This session is very intense, but if you get the click of this, if you understand this, you get a powerful and powerful understanding about ourselves. We understand more about ourselves happens. Are you able to getting it? Chinmay, yes? To understand more about ourselves. And I request all of you to be on camera, so you are listening, everything will be more. And you understand more. I request all of you to be more and more and more interactive. So what happens is, when you're more interactive, you have decided to be in this session, right? Then you need to learn something. Otherwise, you are here, but with the half understanding, you will not learn anything. You know you have learned. You miss a lot of things. So I request all of you to be listening, participating actively. All right? So let's start with the session on first Jnana session on genesis of identity. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand what is genesis of identity. Listen to this. Introducing you. Here, one U start with small letter and another YOU start with capital letter. The significance is small YOU is your human self and capital YOU is your divine self, your authentic self. That's very important. Introducing you to you. We think we know a lot about ourselves, but we do not know. If you find you found Paramashivoham. Meaning, capital, if you find actual you, the real you, that is none other than Paramashiva, divine. So why we need to know about this, about ourselves? What are the benefits? If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment, Satori, happens in you. It will become permanent in you. Solving the identity crisis, that will take away all your fears. Yes. What forms genesis of identity? Your identity has 4 major dimensions: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Actually, take this life image as 4th one and others image as 3rd one. So what is inner image? So I'm going to type it here, okay? Inner image. We are going to understand about this. You need to have a listening to this. Outer image. Then so please make a note of it in your notebook. And we are going to learn about it. We have these images about ourselves. What are the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image? What are these? Why we have these? Inner image. Inner image. What you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body. What to perceive as you. The strong beliefs you have about you is inner image. What you are feeling inside. You will not tell to anyone. You know inside what you are feeling, what to feel about you inside you is inner image. You may not tell to others. All right. Inside you, inner image. Whatever I touch, say examples. Whatever I touch, it will not flourish. I'm an unlucky person. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. I can't do many things. These kinds of beliefs. What you're feeling inside. This is inner image. How many of you feeling that way? Something similar to this. Chinmay, are you getting it? What you're feeling about you inside? Are you getting it? Others also. I request all of you to participate. Okay, so next. If you see, sometimes you will feel you will be always successful in everything. if you see, sometimes you feel you will always failure in everything. You feel that this you can't do will always be a failure. Whatever you think as you, I'm this, I'm that, that feelings that are inside you is your inner image. How many of you understand? Can I have a thumbs up? Or at least put yes. Yeah. Next. Outer image. Second one is what? Outer image. What you're feeling inside is inner image. The next, outer image. How you show to others. What you're feeling inside, you're not showing it to outside. How you show you to others, to the world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as what you feel inside you. Sometimes it is diametrically opposite what you show about you to the outer world. Whatever you're feeling, you may be showing it to the others. You may be saying it the same thing to others. But sometimes you're feeling inside something so worried, so low, but you're showing so confident image outside. It may be a lot of difference, diametrically different. It may be same or it may be totally different. What you show it to outside world is maybe totally different. That is what? Outer image. Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words. What you show? Through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Think about it. What are you project to yourself? What to feel inside and what to project outside. Think about it. Now I'm coming to the third one. Okay. First one is inner image. Second one is outer image. Now I'm talking on the third one, that is others image. How others perceive you. Not how you want others to perceive you, but how others perceive you as a, what they're saying about you. How do others perceive you? It may be different. You want everyone to think good about you, but others are saying good things about you. What are they saying? Whatever they're saying, that is others, right? They have their own opinion. You want some opinion about you, but all others have their own opinion. What others have opinion about you is others. Then next, what is your life image? What are you thinking about life? Life is difficult. Life is hard. Life never gives you anything that you want, or life you feel blessed that you have abundance. What is your life? What are you holding about your life? What are you thinking about your life is? That is what called life. What are you talking about life? What are you talking about others? All that's called life. Now let's listen from Swamiji.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you, this gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others image. Inner image, outer image, others image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity.
Yes. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now, we are going to continue this session. But so far, whatever you understand about this genesis of identity, if you have any questions, please do let me know. So what is inner image? What is outer image? You learn. Let me know if you have any questions. We will continue the session. Now we will do the exercise. Next 15 minutes, we are going to do the exercise. Describe all, describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself. The qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, the inner image. For example, I'm lazy. Describe all the qualities that you project to others, which you believe are part of your external image. Then outer image. I am kind. Describe all the words. The first image, second image, now the third words. Describe all the words, statements others have used to describe you. She's mean. Oh, she's so good. What others are saying about you. What they believe is the image they carry about you. Others say, you're arrogant, you're kind. What are they saying? What are the words they are using about you? Then fourth one, life image. So please pen them down. The 4 images about you, describe you in terms of inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. Take next 15 minutes. And describe about you. Yes. Now, are you done or do you need some more time? Can you all respond? Sherry, you are done, ma? Yes. If you need more time, please post it in the chat. Chinmay, are you done? And others also. Yes. So what we learned from this session is introducing you, what we feel about us, what are we, what did you discover about you, what are your feelings about you inside, what are you saying, what are you feeling inside, what are you saying outside, all that we discover. So what forms the genesis of your identity? Why like this, right? So this conclude this next sessions are continuation of this session. We'll be learning a lot more. It's just an introductory session. We'll find out more details in the next session. Now we will be doing now those of you who are not yet done the exercise, please do so. Then we'll be doing the power manifestation. All of you, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Either soft copy or hard copy. Now we are going to do the power manifestation. Please post your powerful cognition. For those of you who never attended, life give me abundance every time. Wonderful cognition. So now we're going to manifest third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. So you have the physical copy, just open and see wherever your eye fall. That is what Swamiji is speaking to you at this moment. And whatever you're dealing with in life at this moment, there is a beautiful solution. Cognition is there. Now, do that. If you do not have the physical copy, use the soft copy. Oh, I'm sorry. So now, any one of you are posting the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book? Do that. And let's start to manifest the power of third eye. For that, we need to receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book, and any thoughts that are coming, just drop it. Now sit with that powerful cognition. How do we experience our divine self? Whatever name you call Paramashivoham, we call Paramashivoham. Whatever name you want to call, you call the divine. So we need to experience our divine self, our highest self. So for that, the lower cognition has to drop. Right? I am weak, I am so and so, my life, I have so many problems, just drop at the moment. Now, with your head. It is an intense meditation. So sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What we are doing here now is we are identifying ourselves with our divine self, declaring ourselves as Paramashiva, and experience that space of oneness. That's the meaning of this Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience this space of oneness. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it drop. I will be projecting a picture with the space of oneness. You scan through your third eye and see whatever image you see. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So, okay, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Projecting the picture. Now close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. Yes. Now all of you open your eyes, and all of you please open your eyes and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. One more minute. You don't have to think now. So whatever, don't doubt. Whatever your third eye showed, just type it quickly, as you do not need to think. You don't need much time. Just quickly type, all of you. Yes, now I'm going to project the picture. This is what I projected. So let me see your answer. Cement pillars in the park. Who posted this? See, your expression may be different, but the vision that you got is correct. They look the cement pillars in the park. See, park is correct, and the way it looks like the elephant legs is it's in cement color and it looks like pillars. So I can. It's a good manifestation. There may not be, you did not choose the right choice of word, but it is actually the colors, the way it is right. The good manifestation. Sherry Datta, I can't see, but Swamiji told me the picture of sunlight on a lake. All right. Sherry, I have one suggestion for you. You will never say, I cannot see. You say, I'm yet to see. Okay? All right. All right. So let's move on to our next session, continuation of our session. You have learned in the first session, you have learned about your images, about you. What are the 4 images that you learned? What are the 4 images that you learned? Can someone type it? Without scrolling back, can someone type it? What are our 4 images? 1, what is the first image? 2, what is the second image? 3, what is the third image? 4, what is the fourth image? Chinmay, do you remember? Can you please type it? There's a reason why I'm asking. Whoever. remember, can you please type it? What are the 4 images? All right. The 4 images are, I'm going to type it again. Please do image. There is a reason why I'm asking this in this order. These images. Inner image is what you feel about you of your inner image. That is outer image. Then what others are thinking about you. What they're saying, you're good, you're bad, what they're saying. That is their image, others' image. That is 3. And what are you thinking about life? Life is good, life is bad. What are you saying? You feel unlucky, lucky. That is life. These 4 images. All right. So remember this order for this session to continue. All right. So first image, the inner image, the gap between inner image and the outer image is the self-doubt. You're feeling something inside and you're projecting something outside. The gap is your self-doubt. The gap between 1 and 2 is self-doubt. The gap between 2 and 3, please see the images that I shared, I typed in the chat. Okay, the gap between the outer image and the other image is self-hatred. And the gap between 3rd and 4th, the other's image and life image is self-denial. You hate yourself when you want others to see you something, but others are seeing you something different. You want everyone to say good things about you, but others are saying bad things about you. They're not, you say they're not understanding. You get angry, you get hatred. See this picture show you clearly what is self-doubt, what is self-hatred, the gap, inner image, the 1 and 2. 2 and 3, the gap is self-hatred. 3 and 4, the gap is self-denial. You are sick. Now let's do the example. You are sick. Swamiji calls this as SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. These 4 together, SDHD. You're sick. and you want to get well. What is self-doubt? Will I get well? You doubt yourself. Really? You doubt your healing. Will I get well? Self-doubt. Second one, I think I'm not worthy of getting there. Whatever I have done is how I'm going through this self-hatred. I will not get well. I know. No, I will never get well. This is there all my life. You deny the possibility of your healing. You declare yourself that this will never be. I will never get well. That is denial. This is exactly the game you'll be playing all the time with your life. Now let's listen from Swamiji. More understanding of genesis of identity.
If you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000-volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5-volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience There is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you. Means gap between inner image. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend, you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? Where this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. Yes. Outer image. How others perceive you. Others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. you constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalysis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember. Pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08.
Yes. Now, we're going to do quick round of third eye power manifestation and move on to the next session. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. I request the co-host to post the Living Enlightenment book on the chat. Please post your Living Enlightenment book, powerful cognition. How do we do that? Just open the book with its physical copy. Just open the book randomly and see wherever your eyes fall. That is what Swamiji is speaking. Post that. Cognize that. Internalize that. What is Swamiji speaking? And there is a right solution in that. Internalize and be powerful. You have a soft copy, just browse through, and wherever your eyes fall, that is what exactly you need at this moment. Internalize that and all right, internalize that Sorry. Can you all hear me now? So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. We're going to have a quick round of power manifestation. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. And you start chanting the Mahavakya, declaring that I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, start manifesting the power of third eye. This is an intense meditation. When you experience oneness, equivalent to hours of meditation, you're raising yourself to your highest consciousness. You're practicing that. You are getting the glimpses of that. That happens only when you are powerful. So in today's sessions, we'll be understanding about the genesis of your identity, why we feel the way we feel, and what is the solution. So now chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I am projecting the picture, scan through your third eye, experience space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you open your eyes and post whatever is your third eye showed. Please post it in the chat. Take 1 minute and post it. All right. Now, let's move on to our warm color pink, something orange fish light. So that is partial manifestation. I'm going to project trees or towers and black bug. So what it is, I'm going to post it. This is what I projected. So your answers are trees or towers. Towers is correct and a black bug. So partial manifestation by Maguli. And Nick Guru Prasad may also partial manifestation. So, right. Now, let's move on to our next session. And if you have any questions in this previous session, please do let me know. Now, why we form the genesis of identity? Why we think, feel inside something, and why we project something outside, and why the self-doubt, why there is a self-hatred, and why there is a self-denial. What formed this genesis of identity? Why? It's because of incompletion. What is incompletion? Let's listen from Swamiji in his own voice. to understand why, what forms this genesis of identity and what forms is incompletion. So what is incompletion? We will be learning from Swamiji in his own voice. Stay tuned to listen to Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom, beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. No, it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting abusing, hurting people in your life, both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand it may be factual but not real, you will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Are as serious as cancer. Whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand? This one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. Person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Soham Hamsaha. All these Mahavakyas are not myth, it is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, Super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. this hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join, this hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this Physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat Elre was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat, nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion, nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
question, please do let me know. Have any questions, please do let me know. We are going to do one more round of power manifestation. Please post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightened book. Living book. That book is the living deity. Whatever questions you have, just open that book. If you don't have a physical copy, you can use a soft copy. The link is in the chat. I'm reposting the link. So click on this link and wherever your cursor takes and pause it, see and read whatever is there is what Swamiji is speaking to you at this moment, and that is what you need to become powerful. So quickly do that, take 2 minutes and receive a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Now, once you receive the powerful cognition, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. How do we manifest the power? By experiencing the oneness space with Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? Our divine self, or formless consciousness in the form. To experience oneness with him, whatever he has becomes ours. Right? So let's raise ourselves to his space. So to raise ourselves to his space, what we need to drop is our lower self. So unclutch or drop any thoughts that are coming. And remember the cognition, a powerful cognition from the book. Right? So with that, let's start manifesting the power of the eye. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. It's an, if you have the glimpse of oneness space, it's an intense meditation. Equivalent to hours of meditation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Oh, yeah, the Paramashivoham, declaring that I am Paramashivoham. I am my divine self. I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And you experience the oneness space. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So intensely chant the Mahavakya with Swamiji's palm in your third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, can see and experience this space of oneness space with Paramashivoham. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye, see through your third eye, and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्या
Now, all of you, please open your eyes. And whatever your third eye revealed, please post it in the chat. Whatever your third day reveal, please post it in the chat. Few more seconds to post it. Okay, I got few responses here. Okay, so I'm projecting the picture, what I have projected. So you can see. This is what I projected. So let me read your responses. Red, yellow, orange color roots. Okay, so Nitya Guru Prasadini. Sky, wonderful. Trees, tempo, green, red. Temple. So, yeah. So, good manifestation by Guru Prasadini. That's wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much. If you start enjoying like a fun, not a season, oh, I'm not able to, I can't see, I'm not able to manifest the power. Do not give any cognitions like this. How it's played so casually, sincerely, innocently. You just play. You just simply participate. You see, then your thoughts reduces, and you'll simply see you manifest powers. If you're taking so seriously, sincerely you do it, not seriously. Oh, I'm not doing. Don't give any more cognitions, any more negative cognition, negative understanding. You already have. All this power manifestation is for what? To reduce. Then again, do not add. Okay, so let's move on to our next session. So we have learned about our incompletion. Swamiji's explanation. We have learned what is incompletion and what forms our genesis of identity. Why we feel something inside and we project something inside, and whatever we want, people don't think about us and they think whatever they want. And why we form this genesis of identity? Because of incompletion. And you have learned about the incompletion also. Now, what is the way out? What is the way out? Way out is completion. You need to taste the joy of completion. Now, let's listen from Swamiji to taste the joy of completion.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. No, it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. Once you experience completion, you will simply know how to rewrite your life, how to create your life as you want. These 5-layer patterns, incompletions, with which we are struggling. Now I am going to help you. I am going to help you in these 2 days to complete and penetrate all those incompletions and experience the real you. The real you. The real you covered by what you think as you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda
Now let's learn about completion. So all of you, please, let's do this. Take before learning to do the completions. Just identify your incompletion. Write down your current images, whatever you have learned in the session today. What is your current inner image? What is your current outer image? What is your current other image? And what is your life? Please pen them down and what are your incompletion. Please take a pen and paper, start compiling. Start writing your current images and incompletion. Please pen them down. Your incompletion. Your current images. Take a few moments to write down your current images and Now let's understand relive to relieve the joy of completion. Relive to relieve. Let's learn the technique. Relive to relieve. So let's listen from Swamiji to learn the relive to relieve.
Today's subject for satsang is relive to relieve. Again, I'll continue on the same subject of past life, past lives, second layer past. Scientists in the field of past life regression, like Dr. Brian Elvis, leading psychotherapist and author of The Same Soul, Many Bodies, Many Lives, Many Masters, and Dr. Ian Stevenson state past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like unexplained fears. For example, claustrophobia, which is a fear of closed spaces. A person relived a past life in which he was buried alive in an earthquake. Once the trauma was released, he was able to overcome the fear. Healing evidence of the claustrophobic patient. You can really understand and relate to this. It's true. If you are buried alive or got drowned in the past life, that engram gets carried and becomes claustrophobic. Not only that, even the unnecessary fears you carry. If you have the strong fear about your parents, especially father, you will project that same on me. If you had a very good relationship with the father, very loving, caring father, you will exactly project that same on me. I have seen how we carry engrams and how we project on people, how we see it in the life. Samsaya, the doubt, is such a worst demon, makes the whole life hell, makes you uncomfortable everywhere. Wherever you go, the moment you start doubting, the whole life becomes hell. And it is impossible to live. I know how the people with doubt live. I can only sympathize or laugh at them. The extraordinary tamas creates an intense doubt about everything in the life. This claustrophobia is nothing but an extraordinary doubt. Doubting even the space. There are different levels of doubt. Doubting persons, doubting relationships. The extreme is doubting the very space you start living in.
you are living. That's what is the claustrophobia. Even Patanjali says in his Yoga Sutras, Samskara Sakshat Karanat Purva Jati Jnanam. Making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one past lives. Vivekananda also translates this as through the perceiving of impressions comes the knowledge of past life. It's a technique, very powerful technique. If you are claustrophobic now, try to meditate on that samskara. Why you feel that way? How you feel? You will open the first layer past and second layer past. Same way, if you are having the fear, projecting your past trauma or the doubt, untrusting relationships on me, dig into it. Why you are feeling that way? Why you are projecting that way? Dig into it. You will see. You are rewinding the first layer past and the second layer past. It may not even be just from this birth. Because many things from this birth can be just burnt away by NSP. Samskara Dahana Kriya is enough to burn away many things from this birth. There may be something you are carrying from the past. Inability to open up, to trust is a worst hell. Because with that quality, however life is comfortable, you just can't live. It will suffocate. See, claustrophobia and living with the people whom you are not able to trust are one and the same. You have a huge house, so much wealth, but the 2-3 people with whom you are living, you are not able to trust. You will be claustrophobic in that house. Deep suffocation will be there in that house. Claustrophobia is nothing but unable to trust the space you live. Even though there is a huge space, you will feel constant suffocation. If you look on the engrams which creates suffocation in you, go on digging, meditating, samyama, doing samyama on it. As I said yesterday, accepting and looking through. The first layer past and second layer past will start opening. First layer past and second layer past will start opening. It's the most powerful process for the past life regression. Again, I have one more abstract from healpastlives.com. Morbid obesity or clinically severe obesity is a life-threatening condition where patient is above the optimal weight for their height due to chronic urge to overeat. Research says although genetic mutation, physical addiction, brain chemistry and psychological pain may be the causes, unhealed past life karma is the primary cause. Research says that most common past life causes for the morbid obesity are starvation in one or more past lives, lead to constant desire to overeat. And not only that, if you have cheated somebody's food, again that karma lands in your system and it takes an effect of making you overeat. Please understand, all the countries which are depriving the food from other countries are suffering with obesity. Look. When you are depriving food through various methods, scientifically, socially, economically, the countries and systems which are encouraging, depriving food from others, suffer with overeating and obesity. Exactly what the scientists are saying is true. I can tell one thing. In the whole world, that sharing food freely with no cost is a lifestyle only in India. All religious ceremonies invariably involves this sharing food. That should be the Vedic tradition, because we are grain-based civilization. Sharing food, not just social or religious ceremonies, as a lifestyle. I have seen at least in my village, at least the 10 houses which I know, in which I grew up. In Indian villages, you don't grow up in one house. You usually live in the 10, 12 houses. Some 4 5 days you stay in one house, some 4 5 days you stay in another one house. Saturday, Sunday you stay in another one house. That is the way we all go. And there will not be any reason. Just like that, go to the grandparents' house. I will not come back for even for 20 days. I will be there. Because school, everything is all close by, you see. All the 10, 20 houses, I grew up. I have always seen all those houses are always open, either for sadhus or for beggars or for guests or for visitors. I have seen my grandfather's house, my mother's father's house. All the villagers who come for the business to the city, they will straight away walk into the house and eat and go. It's not that they will be informed before. Always it's like it's not, only when I describe now it looks like a big thing. And only when I saw the other country lifestyle, I understood it's a too big thing. Of course, if you are from an Indian village, you will not consider this as a big thing. Oh, this is a lifestyle in every house. Every house is a lifestyle. But only when I started traveling outside India, if your own son's house also, you have to make 2 phone calls. Your own daughter's house, you have to tell 2 times that you are coming at this such and such a time. I am really shocked. I have seen those villages, they will straight away come and do some business in the city. And they know that Mudliar's house, food will be there. Noon means they will come and eat and go. These people also, remember, they will not even ask who you are, from where you are coming, nothing. There will be one area allotted specially for that. Anybody comes and sits. These 2 3 ladies in the house, they will bring water and give first. And they will first thing they will ask, have you had lunch or dinner, breakfast? They will say, no, I came to eat only. Then they will bring that banana. It's like a regular routine. Sharing food should be a lifestyle. I wanted to give this as one more smriti. Smriti means the lifestyle to experience and radiate ultimate truths. Shruti is ultimate truths. Smriti is lifestyle, ideals which you need to imbibe and live to live those ultimate truths in your life. So I wanted to add this one understanding as a smriti for all our disciples and followers. All your house kitchen should be open for anybody who is hungry. It should be a rule. Anybody who considers me as a guru, a God, my disciple or devotee should keep this as a vow. Keep your kitchen open. Don't cook only for you. Then obesity is the only way. If you are cooking only for you and your family and eating, be sure obesity will be your lifestyle either in this janma or in the next life. That's all. Now or next, obesity. Obesity is the way you will live and die. So, not only this karma, even as a great understanding about life, food should be free. Food should be free for the whole humanity. So all our devotees and disciples should keep their kitchen open to any visitor, beggar, sadhu, guest, or even the animals who live around in that area. All of them should be given food. And any of our disciples, devotees who are in the position of decision making, either socially, politically, or any religious leader or anybody, I command all of you to work to make the food as free commodity in the planet Earth. Food should be available for anybody, any life which is breathing, which has life. When I say breathing, you should not exclude trees, they do breathe. Anything which is alive, food should be free for them. Food should be made available to them. The food, making the food available is one of the greatest virtue. And first virtue, first important lifestyle. All our communities, temples, devotees, disciples, our Sangha, ashrams should take up this as a command from Swamiji. Kitchen should be always available to whoever comes and open to whoever comes, and you will never have economical problem by running an open kitchen. No. You will never have an economical problem by running an open kitchen. That is my blessing to the whole Sangha. Understand? Keep the Annapurani available to the whole world. You will see Lakshmi showers constantly on you. This should be a lifestyle. Only the decisions and decision makers who hold food without sharing it with the world. I know there are some countries destroy food, grain, butter just to maintain the market rate. They grow excess. Too much dairy products are produced, too much grain is produced. They dump the whole thing into the ocean so that the market rate is maintained. On other side, billions are either starved or undernourished. Insensitivity. So all our devotees and disciples should get into the decision making, powerful posts of these fields and take care that food is available for the whole earth, whole planet. There is a song by Bharatiyar. He is a Siddha. He is one of the modern day Siddha. Even though people criticize him for so many reasons, he's surely a Siddha Purusha. At least had Satori experience. He sings in one song, Taniyoru Madidanu Kunavilla Yenilintha Jagatthina Yadithiduvo. Exact meaning is, if there is one man going without food, let us destroy this whole earth. It is not useful, worthy of being alive. If one man is fasting, if any one man in the world does not have food, why this earth? Destroy it. You can say very violent, strong way of telling the truth, but he conveyed it. He is right. Taniyoru Manidanu Kunavilla Yenilintha Jagatthina Yadithidu. It's true. All the cultures and civilization which does not have the habit of sharing food, I tell you, just share food and eat. This is a very simple technique for not to overeat. Just have 4 or 5 people and eat. You will never overeat. Overeating always happens in the secret snacking. Sneaking snacking. Dumping. Keeping it under the cart, below the bed. I tell you, it's really, always have few people to share food. When I say few people, not your own family. Somebody outside, have few people, you will never overeat. It's a rule. I know the psychology. I can tell you, you will never overeat. Have a lot of people to eat with you. You will never overeat. It's a lifestyle. It's a mind. And same way, arranging the food and seeing the food with a lot of respect, you will never overeat. Sharing will relieve you from obesity. Fear of past and guilt from past lives also is responsible for morbid obesity. That's what. Depriving food from others. Asteya leads to obesity. Sorry, not asteya. Asteya means non-stealing. Stealing leads to obesity. Stealing others' food and storing it in your body. What will happen? Obesity. Every moment the samskaras and experiences you add, strategic decisions you make are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is a right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand a very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest and all unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, For some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal it with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you. All the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like a digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and patience, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on we'll take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, renewing them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. This reincarnation theory is accepted in many other religions also. I have some reference. In Islam, idea of reincarnation is accepted by few Muslim sects, particularly Gulab and Druzes. Some verses of Quran support reincarnation, which says, and you were dead, and he brought you back to life, and he shall cause you to die, and in the end shall gather you unto himself. Oh God. Very strange. But some traditions in Islam do accept reincarnation theory, even though mainstream Islam does not accept. And same way, I have some references. Some Christian sects and traditions also accept reincarnation. I'll give you those references tomorrow. Anyhow, all you need to know about the reincarnation theory is healing the past. When you relive them with awareness and intelligence, you digest them. Whatever is right becomes part of your life. Whatever is not needed leaves your system. So the past is healed. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment.
Nithyananda, everyone. Questions? Let me know. And we will be moving to the power manifestation. So please post a powerful cognition from the enlightenment book. Post here. Open the living enlightenment book, either soft copy or physical copy. We will be manifesting the power of third eye. One more round. For that, first start with receiving the powerful cognition from living enlightenment book. The link is posted in the chat. For those of you who do not have the physical copy, you can click on that link and read that. Post your powerful cognition for the next 2 minutes to receive the cognition. Now let's start. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And close your eyes. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya to declare that I am Paramashiva, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, to experience the space of oneness. So start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. I'll be projecting the picture, but now you continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now I'm projecting the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveals in the chat. Post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Take 1 minute, not more than that. Whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Are you all done posting? Now we are going to have a very interesting session. Taste the joy of completion. So now, that's what Swamiji is saying of this session. Taste the joy of completion.
Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivatvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the Pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the Pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the Pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of Pitta, that's one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you. At any cost, whatever you have to give up to live with the happy people, sattvically happy people, just go and be with them. That is satsanga. And plan sincerely to make that same kind of a Sattvika Ananda in your home and workplace. Where you are working, in your home, both places. A very simple thing. A non-violent joy will actually make your workplace productive. It will become productive. I am telling you, even in my Sangha, only the people who are joyful are productive. Everyone else is a load. It's a load only. I have many pillars, supporting pillars and hanging pillars. No, joyful people are all supporting pillars. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated, have a passion for Sattvik Ananda, have romance with Sattvik Ananda, the non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvika Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvika Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Now women don't need any other convincing reason or the context to practice. Done. Only for men I have to give the remaining reasons. The moment I know the way the body of the kids move, see when they jump, dance, the way the body moves itself, I know, yes, this kid has come to integrity. He has lost all the cunningness. He is no more cunning. Or the joy, when the joy can become a lubrication for all the body joints and move, you can't retain cunningness anymore in your system. You just have to be, see, joy always makes you integrated. For example, if there is high water level in Ganga, you don't have to worry about the stones in the bed, river bed. You can just go in the boat or ship or whatever. If the water level is low, you need to worry about the stones and everything. The river bed, boat cannot travel comfortably. Same way, in high joy only integrity boat can travel in your life. Immediately the moment he said, I just saw who are those kids? Yes. And I know because I am seeing them here, morning and night. And I know what is the space they will go and sleep if they jump and breathe my breathing space for such long time. I tell you, joy, sattvika ananda makes you a Shaivite. So much of sattvika ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely sattvika ananda, but you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency or the vision about life. All the sad people are cunning fellows. Never believe sad people. Never believe sad people. Never believe their words. Never have them as your business partner or life partner. They can suck your life and destroy your life. If you can make them sattvically blissful, do it. If not, at least save yourself. Get rid of them. I am telling you. Because sad people can talk about integrity but never be integrated. They will only be cunningly strategizing. Like that only, if the sad fellow, even if he is integrated, he is waiting to ditch you in some bigger deal. He is having his knife behind the back. Never ever believe sad people and get into any venture. That is like a getting onto the mud horse and entering into Ganga. Never. Whether life partner or business partner, joyful people will never cheat you. Even if they shout at you, it will be straightforward. There will not be second layer. There will not be third layer. Never believe sad people, even if they show very humble, polite, very good, decent, civilized manner of behavior. A raw, joyful person is 1,000 times trustworthy than the sad, civilized, decent, presentable. No. Sad fellows are dangerous fellows because in their very pitta layer on the brain, they believe all the fears are part of their life. When somebody is frightened, he is the most dangerous fellow. He will be all the time in the mood of attacking. I tell you. Keep sattvic bliss as your lifestyle and defend it. Defend it, and you have a right to defend it. Don't allow the stupid society to interfere in your sattvic bliss. You are not violating into anybody's space and being joyful. You are joyful just because I am here and my joy, sharing it. And nobody has a right to interfere and intimidate our joy. If they intimidate, they give us the right to retaliate. I tell you, make sattvic joy as your lifestyle and stand for it strongly.
Now, let's do one more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and post powerful cognition from heavy enlightenment book. Oh, in the previous one, I didn't show the answer. Sorry. I failed the answer. Those of you who are now we're going to do one more round of everyday power manifestation. So please go ahead and post the power of cognition. Can you all hear me properly now? Water, trees, wonderful. So many of you manifested, wonderful. Blue color, also correct. So good. Last, many of you manifested. Give yourself applause. Now it's time to do next round. Now let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So please post your powerful cognition. For tomorrow power manifestation, please bring coconuts. If you do not have a coconut, you will be getting a round fruit. Try to get coconut by tomorrow's session. If you do not get coconut, at least you get please sit straight I'm going to project the picture again. So please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form in the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By declaring that I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Intensely experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Projecting the picture. Stand through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now open your eyes and post whatever you heard in the chat. Yes, let me project. This is what I projected. So let me read your answers. Oh, lake. Somebody wrote nicely. Maha Karma Vimukta. Wonderful lake, fish, port. So all our partial manifestation, wonderful. Yes, now any questions of what we discussed so far, please do let me know. So now it's time to move on to our next section. So now we're going to learn the genesis of identity advanced. We have learned the basics. Now we're going to learn the genesis of identity in more details.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome the 45th batch of the Inner Awakening participants. They are doing Inner Awakening on right time, when the whole Adinam is buzzing, getting ready for Mahasadashivoham, where all the Aushadha process, everything is happening side by side. So actually not only you are going to experience Mahasadashivoham, you are literally going to experience all the Aushadha process happening.
Trust is everything.
So you are going to have inner awakening and all the Aushadha process happening. Welcome to experience the ultimate Today I just wanted to define some of the fundamental basic truths, especially for the inner awakening participants who are entering into this KAILASA. Which is totally too new and see, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others, Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others. You start causing others.
Hey there. If you open Instagram right now, you will find ads
enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest. You are ready to function. You are ready to share. You are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva. The first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyati. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear. Out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. For all the inner awakening participants, this is the first and foremost lesson today. That's what we are going to do. Working on you. Working on you to bring you to completion. The first session is Genesis of Identity. Understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. Understand?
One of the biggest reasons for stress in the life of a business owner is the feeling of feeling lonely and unsupported, even though they have.
What you feel as you is your first person. What you perceive as others is your second person. What you perceive as your first person's perception of others and your second person's perception of the first person and second person put together is third person, the world. Understand? What you perceive as you is first person, I. What you perceive as others is second person, you. What you perceive as others, I and you, and what your second person perceives as them and others, I and you of the second person, put together is third person, world. It is from first person, the second person evolves, the second person, the third person evolves. Your first person, second person, third person put together is your world. Nothing more. Nothing more. That's all is your world. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand? Wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen. Whatever you perceive as you is your first person. Whatever you perceive as others is your second person. Whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that, nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it, nor be with it. Even if there are 10,000 more rules with sannyas, it is much better to live with sannyas.
There are 3 ways in which AI is going to change your job forever. AI tools can now write emails for you. AI tools can now create complete presentations. You can tell AI tools to analyze the data in your Excel sheets, and you can write a detailed report in just a few seconds. AI will do the work.
Life has 3 components. Aligning you, the first person, to completion. Just integrity is enough, nothing else is required. That's all. Integrity. Understanding what I stand for and remembering to stand for it with chastity and purity. Integrity is enough to bring first person to completion. Completion between first person and second person, vidhi is enough. Vidhi means all of us sit together and try to understand our ambitions, hopes, desires, fears, come up with common collective understandings out of which we will operate. It's called vidhi. Is the problem of third person. In first person, to come to completion, so all our time will not be wasted. 8 o'clock satsang. If all of us gather 8 o'clock, all our time will not be wasted. So coming to those understandings and creating common regular vidhi, because he explains the context vidhis. Nothing else. Context, right reason, common good as the Guyam's law. If the common good is the what is formed becomes law. I and you, and as you. That needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear, Purnameva Avasishyati. It is from completion, happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology.
Hi, this is Blair Singer. After having personally mentored some of the brightest minds in the training industry in India.
Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit. Doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have, if you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata purnamitam purnat purnamudachyate. Purnasya purnamadaya purnameva vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness.
Are you tired yet of applying on online job portals, begging for opportunities in your network and not getting a response from recruiters? If you
So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. Today this is going to be the first day work introduction session. Applying wrong logic is what I call confusion. Trying to force the wrong logic and trying to extract understandings from the wrong logic means you put the pineapple into the juicer and try to squeeze your best to get mango juice out of the juicer. No. That is what I call Maya. If you put pineapple, how do you think you can expect mango juice? And you forcibly believe, no, it is mango juice. That is delusion. You force others to believe it is mango juice. That is pharmaceutical advertisement. Some of the fundamentals we need to understand. The unit with which you measure liquid cannot be used to measure the length. Length is naturally measured in centimeter, millimeter, miles. Liquids are measured in liter, kiloliter, or gallons. So each units are different. The units cannot be exchanged. It will lead to confusion. Same way the logic. The logic with which you understand bio, you can't understand consciousness. You are consciousness. In Karnataka, there is a beautiful story. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and sees so many Vishnu temples, and every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me. He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you. You try to fit you. You try to understand you. But no logi is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logi of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know. Not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know you are consciousness. You are neither biology, nor physiology, or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu. Because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I'll introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Essence of today's satsang, logic of consciousness. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now let's start one more round of power manifestation of third eye. So please post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from the Living Enlightenment book. Yes, now let's get ready. So please sit straight. With your head neck back straight line. And visualize this form in your third eye. Sorry. Sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Any thoughts that are coming, just let them come, let them go. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declaring that I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. And with that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest. I will tell you when I projected the picture, but In the meantime, you practice the oneness by chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji's form in the third eye. Now I'm projecting the picture. Please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes, now let me project whatever 5 responses. Okay, grass, park, animal, children, both. At first, red, purple, maybe a lot circle. Wonderful. So let me project. What I predicted. So your responses. Jenny wrote animal. Okay, fine. Park is also correct. Red or purple, maybe large circle. Then possibility tiny stars. An object may be in the shadow as a mountain, tower, a huge figure. All right. Some of you getting it. All right. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Now we'll learn. Next Jnana session is going to be about the genesis of identity, authentic image. Whatever current image that we have is with all the impossibilities, low self-esteem. So basically, the images that we have is because of incompletion. So naturally, it's all about impossibility. I can't do this. Now, when you are authentic, meaning expressing everything authentically in everything, every aspect of your life, if you are becoming authentic, the best self image, inner image, the best outer image, the best others, the best life image, meaning authentic images. The gap between the current image and your expression of authentic image, the gap is incompletion. So now let's find out what are you. See, you already have it. You already know what you want your life to be. So to get authentic, to understand ourselves, what is that we want from this life? So, right, what is authentic image? Let's understand.
Go on manifesting Sadashivatva. Practice only manifesting powers. That is enough. Be ferocious with your incompletions. Don't waste your time on completion technique. Just be ferocious with your incompletions. The moment you know something is incomplete, be ferocious with it. For years I tried completion, but only when I decided to be ferocious with my incompletions. Means when I decided even to let go this body, so I'll be in my Sadashivatva, in Omkareshwar, in Narmada. That is what I decided. I am ready to let go everything to be in the Sadashivatva. When I became ferocious to my incompletions, only then they died. They became irrelevant. They became redundant. Any technique will only give you temporary relaxation, not permanent solution. Remember, being ferocious with all the incompletions is the completion. Bring more and more integrity to the Guru. Understand, I am not using integrity to control you. I am using integrity to empower you. The more and more integrity, more and more manifestation. That's all. Manifesting Sadashivatva is not limited to just these few powers. These are just a taste I gave you. Literally, in every moment, manifesting the reality as you want, understanding anything, manifesting any experience or anything you wanted in your life. Go on manifesting what you want. And I tell you, it will never be in conflict with the cosmos and the whole. You are all favorite inheritors. Understand, the moment you are allowed physically to sit and complete the program, be informed clearly. You are favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Understand? Be more and more ferocious with your incompletions, not with others, or not thinking some external reason as incompletion. External reason for incompletion, no. Be ferocious with your incompletions. That is the technique. That is the technique. That is the completion. You can practice whatever you want like a medicine. Like if you have a headache, you can do headache curing kriya. So pick and choose your practices like a medicine whenever you want. In the wide range of practices I have offered, I have shared with you all. If you ask me generally what should be your practice, I will say only one thing. Go on practicing manifesting powers, because that one method, that simple few understandings where you remember me, invoke my presence, understand, that is complete method by itself. It is like ultimate password for cosmos. The more you remember, more integrated you will become, more energetic you will become. The more energetic and integrated, the remembrance will be more deeper. Even if it is a thinking level remembrance in the initial level, length level. You see, if you have watched only my YouTube videos, your remembrance of me will be only length level. If you sat around in the mandala and visually drank me, it will be in the breath level. Once you are initiated and I am committing with you, your remembrance will be depth, time, space level. All the alchemy products are literally me. I am with you. You came to Sadashivoham. Sadashiva is coming to your aham. Carry them. Mahasadashiva Mandala. As I said, I am happy I gave all the other spiritual alchemy products. About Sadashiva Mandala, I feel job satisfaction. Mahasadashiva Mandala, I really feel job satisfaction. I feel I have really done a job. So, please have Mahasadashiva Mandala where you sleep or where you do puja. Anywhere is okay. That's literally Mahasadashiva himself. In all his kalas, don't treat it like object. It is living. It is living. It will go on be manifesting, 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 radiating everything in you. And also understand, these mandalas every day give you the breakthrough for further manifestation of powers. Understand, I only initiated into manifesting powers. I have not finished training. Your whole life is a training for manifesting powers. These spiritual alchemy products will be manifesting powers. If you ask me only one practice, I'll say manifest powers. You can use the word Sadashivoham, form this form. This too is enough. Enough powerful password for the cosmos to open up in you. These two are the Mahavagyas to open up the cosmos in you. I'll go on be manifesting Sadashivatva in all of you, in every way. Celebrate life, enjoy life, manifest Sadashivatva everywhere. Don't hold, be bold, you will be showered. Go round wildly with a lot of boldness and pride. I am supporting you. Manifest everywhere. Don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Antidote for self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is, I want all you guys to be spoiled brat. It's okay if you are a spoiled brat with powers. That is perfect. Enjoy the powers, manifest powers, so that the SDHD dies once for all. Don't worry. When I manifest powers, will I interfere in some karma and something and disturb? All that I will correct. You go on manifesting. Enjoy. When I empower you, I am responsible. Drop this SDHD. Drop this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Go on. Celebrate life. Celebrate life. Build your life as you want. That is what is building my Sangha. Build your life as you want. Whether it is health or wealth or relationships, administrative abilities, skill sets, all the resources are at your service. When I say I mean, I really mean. All the resources of the human society and the cosmos are at your disposal. Enjoy them. Celebrate your life. Build your life as you want. When you live, when you celebrate, when you radiate Sadashivatva, that is what is really standing up for my mission. My mission is ultimately making you radiate Sadashivatva. I am building temples just to give a statement to the future next generation about this great lifestyle. Understand, like World Trade Centers give a statement about the capitalism. White House or the Capitol Hill gives a statement about the political ideology. These temples and ashrams I am building just to give a statement about the lifestyle of Sadashivoham to the future generation. My real mission is making you all radiate Sadashivatva, enjoy, celebrate your existence and life. When you enjoy, celebrate, manifest powers of Sadashivatva, wherever you live, your house is my temple. Your body is my Garbha Mandir. Your heart is where I reside. Only thing, do not worry, you will become a spoiled brat. It's okay. I am okay about it. Drop SDHD and enjoy. It's okay. I'm having a lot of these questions in the Facebook and in the feedback forms. People are having that withdrawal thing. Oh, if I manifest powers, will I misuse? Will I do something wrong? Nothing is wrong. That part I will manage, don't worry. That part I will manage. Even if you misuse and do something wrong, with all my love and care, I will appear and explain and make you understand. Will not punish you. I give you this commitment. In Agama there is no hell. Understand? Only in Garuda Purana there is hell. In Hinduism. In Shaivism there is no hell. That is why in Kailasa, whether you are a Rakshasa or a ghost or a god or a Rishi, all of them have place in Kailasa. In Kailash, we don't have hell or heaven. So don't worry. With all my integrity, I tell you, play with it. Play with all the powers, manifest all the powers, enjoy, celebrate. If you are doing something wrong, it's my responsibility. I'll correct you and give you understanding, will not punish you, you will not suffer. Be very clear about it. Neither technical mistakes, procedural mistakes or understanding mistakes will lead to any sin. Because whether it is technical mistakes, understanding mistakes or procedural mistakes, I take the responsibility. It's my responsibility to continue to guide you. I'm very clear. Understand, all these are supposed to be your clear strategy. It is not just I'm giving you any consolation. Plant all these as a strategy in your depth. This is what is my official stand. Understand? You may have 10,000 ideas in front of you. But what I am explaining is initiation. So this is what your official stand. So whenever you have SDHD, Swamiji told me I can even be spoiled brat, no problem. That there ends everything. Oh, I may be misusing, that is okay. Swamiji said, if needed, he will take care. So this should be your official strategy. Whenever you are stopped, whenever you are coming up with the blockages, whether it is physical or mental or psychological or neurological. So these are your official strategies, official in-depth cognitions. I tell you, you will all be new species. Really, I mean, Maybe in few years, we will establish it with enough of medical, scientific, neurological studies, psychological, all the studies. If you are going to wait for the studies and then believe what I say, you can wait and waste 2 years. If you are ready to take it up when I am saying now, take it up, that's all. Because every statement I made, I proved it by enough of studies. The only thing you need to face now in this whole journey is your tantrum throwing SDHD child. Your illegitimate child. Sorry for the word, it is too strong. Self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your illegitimate child, which is throwing tantrum towards you. You need to only kill that fellow as brutally as possible, as early as possible. That's all. It should be so brutal, you killing that fellow, he should not even plan for rebirth and coming back to you. That is why I am saying, I am giving you complete abhayasta. Don't worry about your SDHD. Go on living, manifesting, go wild, I'll take care of you. In this whole initiation entanglement software itself, I have built enough of intelligence, protection, all security measures needed. I have put enough firewalls. You don't need any fear. And I have also made enough of feedback mechanism. If at all you do something, immediately, automatically information will reach and it will be responded, you will be supported, you will be groomed with all love and care. So you do not torture yourself by your illegitimate child SDHD. Be ferocious with him. Kill him as brutally as possible, as early as possible. Don't believe he is your part. No. Actually, he is not even your child. Somebody is blackmailing you, saying he is your child. Because you have doubt about yourself, you started believing he is your child. He is not. If you do the DNA test, you will find it, he is not. Other than being ferocious with your incompletions and being brutal with your SDHD, nothing else is required. Go on manifesting powers. Go on manifesting powers. I am with you. And you are all really new species. Formally, officially, I declare everyone here as new species, pioneers of new beings. Planet Earth is having a very big positive breakthrough, a positive push. We are not over-imagining. We are actually under-imagining. I bless everyone here. Radiate Sadashivoham. As Sadashiva, living energy, living representative, and living Sadashiva. I bless you all to radiate Sadashivatva in all its manifestations, powers, state, experience, in everything. In everything, let everyone here radiate Sadashivoham. 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 It is not only my blessings, it's my commitment. I'll make every one of you manifest Sadashivatva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhadvaita Saiva Sadashivoham.
I have a
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Now, we'll be doing the internalization exercise. If you would like to ask any question, please do let me know. Okay. Can you all hear me? Am I audible? All right. So now we'll be doing one internalization exercise to find out about our authentic identity. So how do we create our authentic identity? When we are with the blessings of Supreme Quantum Hinduism, understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it just liberates. What you so far earlier you have written your current images, right? Whatever you are at the moment, you have written that. You are now going to pen down your best 4 images. Your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and your best life image. When penning down, don't ever think, will I be able to make it? Making it is not your job. You just order. Basically, you are rewriting your future. What you are writing now, this will be your future. You are literally rewriting. Rewriting what? Rewriting your future. You are not going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar as your co-creator. So don't worry. Say, for example, you want to build a house. I'm just in a rented house. My income is only I'm barely able to pay my rent. When will I have that huge building that I would like to, own? When will I build that? But don't worry about these kind of limitations. Whatever you want to become or create, you authentically write down that. As Swamiji is your co-creator, only then Swamiji can help you to find the incompletions you want to complete. Only when you complete, creation can happen. Now, write down the 4 images that you want to have. What you want to feel inside. The best inner image that you want to have. the best outer image that you want to project, the best others image that you want to have, and the best life image that you want to have. Please pen them down elaborately on these 4 images. Please pen them down elaborately. Please pen them down. Do not worry about whether that will manifest or not, but you pen them down authentically, logically. Your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and your best life image. Your current 4 images. What you currently have is your SDHD, meaning the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Your best 4 images that you want to have it. What you have is one side, and what you want to have it, that you are going to write now. Okay, so please pen them down, the whatever you want to have. Pen them down. Just take next few minutes. So now you have written the current, you already written current 4 images, whatever you have, and your SDHD, your self-doubt, your self-hatred, and your self-denial. The best 4 images that you want to have it. How many of you found out and see the gap between your current 4 images, whatever you have at the moment, and the best 4 images? Let us now try to understand what creates this gap. Whatever you have, what creates this gap? Now let's listen from Swamiji.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life, and others, pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand, let me see. Yes, that is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others' image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning, 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 080272799.
Yes. Can you all hear me? Am I audible? So now let's do one power manifestation of third eye. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So I request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I will be projecting the picture and inform you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you, please post whatever you thoroughly reveal in the chat. Anyone else? Post what another minute. Please post whatever you thoroughly reveal. All right. So I'm projecting and enlightened. My spine spontaneously straightened. Wonderful. At first, and color. Okay. So, anyways, I projected as show you what I projected. what I predicted. Let me read your responses. Yoga Saraswati Grassland has very Sarah Meera. See, when you yes, you are supposed to see. I'm not saying when your third eye is awakened, when you experience the oneness space, you will be able to see. When you start trusting whatever it shows, and if you at the moment, if you're not able to see anything, do not again that comes to SDHD. When you have a SDHD, it will never be awakened. So sincerely complete with listen to these sessions of genesis of identity, why it formed, and identify your incompletion with the space of Advaita, the oneness space with Swami. When you are in oneness space with the divine, whatever, that's why we practice the power manifestation after every jnana session. When you hear the jnana session and you feel powerful, that's why after jnana session, we have power manifestation. Why practice tattva? Let's understand what is tattva actually. A principle. Principle is tattva. So why to practice a principle, a tattva? It is to unlock the four inner powers. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. The key to health, the key to success, the key to lasting happiness lies in unlocking the four inner powers that are continuously available to you. The power of words are Vak, Shakti in Sanskrit. The power of thoughts is Mano Shakti in Sanskrit. And the power of feeling is Prema Shakti. The power of feeling connection, the power of living is Atma Shanti. So these are the four inner powers. The power of, I repeat again, the power of words. When you are integrated, whatever you say will become reality. You experience the power of words. The power of thoughts are Manoshakti. The power of feeling are Prema Shakti. The power of living are Atma Shakti. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and to others. What is power of thoughts? The Mano Shakti. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thought to achieve success in your job, relationships, education, finances, and life itself. Now, take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. Take a few moments to visualize what success you want to manifest in your life. Just keep pen them down. Now let's listen from Swamiji about the four tattvas before moving on to the first principle, the power of integrity.
Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam asmadacharya paryantam. Disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans.
Tables. A breakthrough in Section 149 of the Companies Act 2013.
Viewers, Kenopanishad Pranaha Tam Preshita Keneshitam. Listen, such an important, powerful role even before presumption. Upanishad, first time when you root incident, root pure questioning, you will at the age of 4, 5, before not possible throughout the life. Even during some time of level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, if the father and mother are seekers, whom he exists, he will not create and cast. Does the mind go forth towards its activities? Means that if you ask the first line, you know towards its object. Image. It will create an inner image in you. Still, image before it gets formed. Moves to when you that object which you misconstrued as subject. He is not sell all your energy, you sell everything. Mind's movements to its first object. The various spare parts you brought with you. Rule. At least after opening the when you open it and when powerlessness attacks you, speed with which you approach to its first object. Spare parts you brought with you. Rule. At least in my village I have seen. After opening they will not know how to assemble. When you open it and throw it, only then you know. When powerlessness attacks you, see the speed with which you approach anybody you show powerlessness, he will try to take over you. He neither wants you to have powerlessness, nor wants you to show your powerlessness to him. Only when you are powerful, I can take over you. Around you, who entertains your powerlessness, go to a diabetic patient. Yes, it will be very tasty. If you are diabetic, even if it is bit in the life, if you decide not to enjoy your powerlessness, if you cut all those relationships as part of you, understand, this guy will be engaged with the blood of the cow, with the powerlessness, or meat eaters, life eaters, human meat eaters. How Saguni was so sweet to Kauravas, is dead against Kauravas. He took a vow to disfolded. He decided to take revenge. All the 101 believed is the most sweetest only with your powerlessness, and who expect you constantly will occupy you. During the powerlessness, object is being misconstrued as subjectivity. The mind, sad part of this whole thing is, throughout the life and declaring his authority over you illegitimately. Ena pranaha prathama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshush towards its object. You will not create inner image. You declare. If you don't ask this question, you will create outer image. The inner image is the root cause of all your pains. Carefully. Pain is suffocation. Within you it is pain. If you experience around you, it is failure. It is suffering. Speech gets activated and speaks. Understand? The first inner image. When you can manifest. Sadash. Does the speech gets activated and speaks, enlivened and directed by what? Luminous divine manifesting its life image. If these questions are asked at right time, these questions at right time, you will be an incarnation. If you ask now, time, you always function only based on the root pattern is the biggest suffering. To complete their root pattern. Because Hindus, who am I who is asking who am I? Who am I who is asking who am I? Who even assumes I. Keneshitam patati preshitam gets activated and speaks. Enlivened and directed by what? Means the life image. Who forms, lives his whole life in prison. That's a life imprisonment, I tell you. Men always think lust is the female and the suppression you carry in your muscle. Not even have so many women in their life for pleasure, because after goes on torturing you towards its object. The inner image, the root pattern you generated will be making. This should be like your boardroom meeting. Boardroom meeting, if you think, whatever we discuss in board meeting stays in board meeting. Wow. In board meeting becomes the reality. All you are seeking is most of the time, like last week, time-bound decisions. Pure questioning as a sincere strategy board meeting and collapse. If you can discover it once, you can always reinvent it again. If you ask these questions, right strategies for life will evolve. More and more completion into you. Take next 6 months as a completion and more completion. More and more and more completion. Every day satsang. Because that will bring continuous support for me, continuous support from me for you is satsang. This should be today's Vakyarth Sadas subject. End of the Vakyarth Sadas is not Las Vegas trip. You try to forget it, hide it as quickly as possible, as much as possible. No. For all the inner awakening participants, take this as a message. Infuse completion in your, in every step bring completion. Come and go and eat. No, it is leased. Call the person who, and you leased it. You have all the right to have. Ramakrishna says, no, I can't touch this. There is stealing in it. Asking the owner. Not only Ramakrishna did not touch it, he said, there is stealing in it, give it back. Stealing is a power. There are tons of donkeys living in the human body. Ability is a power, not just work. It's a power. All the 4 powers will be brought to you. Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Di Shakti means tremendous strength in your intelligence is experienced by responsibility. Jiva Shakti, Buddhi Shakti and Jiva Shakti. Vak Shakti is experienced through integrity. Mano Shakti is experienced by action. From now onwards, talk all these as 4 powers, not just 4 tattvas. Shakti, Mano Shakti, Buddhi Shakti, Jiva Shakti. It's the 4 powers you have to manifest. Learn how to manifest it by pure questioning. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam asmad Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world in many cities. Come all of you with all my love and blessings. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Ohio, Prayag, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Toronto, Kailasam, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Hollywood, California, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Charlotte, Srisailam, Newfoundland, Canada, Bangalore, Malleshwaram, Belgium, Dhyanapitham, Indrani, New Jersey, Tunmon, Hong Kong, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Bogota, Colombia, Dakota Dunes, Paris, Home Temple, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Northumberland, UK, Jorpati, Nepal, High Point, North Carolina, Coimbatore, Dhyanapitham, Tallahassee, Florida, London, Kashi, Dallas, Dwaraka, Houston, Kalahasti, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, New York, Varanasi, San Jose, Madurai, High Point, North Carolina, Scottsdale, Arizona, Bangalore, Malleshwaram, Singapore, Singapuram, Jorpati, Nepal, Oman, Sivagangai, Philadelphia, and Guadalajara, Mexico, San Antonio, Texas. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Morning itself, I have a beautiful message for all of you. It's like every morning I get pregnant and deliver during satsang. When I take bath, that is the time I feel I get pregnant. Pregnant with that consciousness to reveal something. And in the satsang I feel the joy that I delivered. Please listen. Today I wanted to expand on the power of Vakshiddhi. Your Vak means please listen, just because your inhaling and exhaling happens again and again at different time in different speed, almost not connected to each other, don't think you are breathing, the morning breathing and evening breathing and night breathing is independent of each other. Please listen. The way you breathe in the morning, the way you breathe in the noon, the way you breathe in the night, completely different, totally different. The heat of the exhaling air, quantity goes inside, quantity comes outside, quality goes inside, quality comes outside. Everything is different. But that does not mean each of your breath is independent, Same way, sometimes you utter beautiful, sweet words. Sometimes you utter defensive words. Sometimes you utter offensive words. Sometimes you utter abusive words. But your walk is one and the same. Please listen. Your words may be different, unconnected. Why do you think people enjoy this big boss kind of reality shows? Because it is so foolish. Morning you behave one way and evening you behave in another way. And night you behave in a different way. You can see very clearly the play of your hormones which is happening in your life, and you can also feel you are not responsible for it. That is why all these big boss kind of reality shows became super hit. Morning the same couple fight bitterly. Noon they try to help each other. Evening they get cozy. Night they cuddle up. Again morning starts the war. Just with the flow of your hormone, your action, your words, your response to life, everything changes. This kind of reality shows you that reality. Actually, if you fix a camera and in your own room, office, and see your life itself, after 10 days you will understand the fun going on. How completely broken you are. Your words are broken from your actions are broken from your thinking. If somehow we can have a camera which captures your thinking also, that will be real fun. You don't need so many people to run a big boss show. Your own body, mind, words, action, these 5-6 fellows are enough to give you a lot of entertainment. Your body will run in a different direction, your mind will be running in a different direction, your words will be running in a different direction, your thinking will be running in a different direction. All of them, when they meet, there will be a lot of fun. You can see the greatest war, greatest comedy, greatest romance, all the Navarasas, 9 emotions between your body, mind, words, emotion and thinking, action. Between this itself you can see all the Navarasa going on. Listen, you may be uttering completely different words in the morning, in the noon, in the night, in the middle of the night, in the early morning, but you have something called Vak which connects, which is responsible for all your words. Please listen. Listen. You may have fast breathing, slow breathing, shallow breathing, but there is something called lungs which is responsible for all your breathing. Same way, you may be uttering right words, wrong words, positive words, negative words, good words, bad words. There is an organ called Vak exists in you. Please understand, this organ is referred by yogic physiology. In yogic physiology, we refer this organ. Still, The allopathy physiology is not able to equate any part to this organ because this organ exists in the cross section of body and mind. Unfortunately, the Western medicine believes body is a biomechanism. But fortunately, the yogic tradition believes body is the sheath of consciousness, kosha, not mechanism. Kosha means living, independent, intelligence, responds to the consciousness. This walk, the organ I am introducing to all of you, please listen. This organ, I wanted to use the word organ so that you understand it exists very solid. Just like your lungs, heart, kidney, liver, intestine, eyes, ears, you have an organ at the intersection of body and mind. It is somewhere between the heart and the throat, in that region. The intersection happens, but it happens in a slightly different places for every human being. But for every human being, it is between the throat and the heart, in this area. Where your body and mind intercedes, in that region. This organ exists. The organ is made out of the material of mind, but used in the field of body. Please listen. The base material out of which this organ is made is mind, but it is used in body. See, the heart and lungs, these organs are made out of flesh, skin, made out of the physical matter and used in physical body. That is why Western medicine is able to diagnose it and catch it. There are organs which are made out of mind but used in body. The walk is one of that kind of organ. Please listen. It is not metaphysical, imaginary, hallucination. It is an organ which is inside you, responsible for all the words you utter. Every non-integrated word you utter, that organ gets polluted. It is literally like every cigarette you take. How every cigarette pollutes your lungs. Every non-integrated word you utter pollutes your walk. Good news is, because it can be polluted easily, it can be cleaned easily. One lie, the walk will get polluted, will be loaded. Just if you complete it, immediately it will be healed. It will be free. Even one lie, one word which is non-integrated. For example, if you tell now time is 8 o'clock, that's all, it will be polluted because it is not 8 o'clock. And same way, cleaning it also is not a big job. Oh, I withdraw this word which I uttered, time is 8 o'clock, I complete with it. Now time is not 8 o'clock, is enough. Because the word corrupts the vak, the word can purify the vak. Understand? The diseases which are created in your body because of wrong breathing can be completely healed by the right breathing. The disease created in your body due to wrong way of handling the body, means the wrong way of sitting, wrong way of lying down, that can be healed by the right way of sitting and right way of stretching. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the body can be healed by the right usage of the body. The disease created in your system by wrong usage of the word can be healed by the right usage of the word. Understand? The whole science of integrity is based on this. The whole science of Vak Siddhi is based on this. I tell you, whoever thinks they are my followers, my disciples, my devotee, all of you should have Vak Siddhi. That is the gratitude you show for me. And it is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is not difficult. That is the good news you have. It is as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as, ध्यान से सुनिए, as simple as brushing your teeth. As simple as brushing your teeth. Just like every morning, how you sit, brush your teeth, clean your body, have Neti, Dauti, Panchakriya. Every morning, every human being should spend at least 2 hours in cleaning himself. Not just physical cleaning. Body external, body internal. Being internal also should be clean. Please listen. Not just body external, body internal, being internal also should be clean. After some time, you may not even need a separate time to clean your work. You will start living integrity as a lifestyle. I tell you, once you master the pranayama, your breathing style itself will become pranayama. Your body language will become yoga. When your body language becomes yoga, how many hours you sit, you will not have back pain. Your body knows how to align itself. Same way, only first few days you need the integrity training. The Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi, Vak Suddhi. Vak is the organ which is there at the cross section of body and mind. It is polluted, weakened by the wrong non-integrity words. It is purified by completion. Understand? How much ever you have corrupted your work, it can be cleaned, it can be completed now. Because how much ever pollution you dump on Ganga, it can be purified now, the moment more water comes. By the nature of the Ganga, you cannot pollute it. It's flowing. You should stop continuous pollution. That is where the problem is. Understand? If we decide to stop, today we will stop all pollution. Tomorrow Ganga is completely clean. Because one day water is enough to clean the whole Ganga. All the pollution. Because we are continuously polluting, Ganga is polluted. Ganga is not polluted by one action. It is by the continuous pollution. Understand? We all forget this very important, obvious fact. We are all going on saying Ganga is polluted, Ganga is polluted. Ganga is getting polluted, Ganga is getting polluted, Ganga is getting polluted. Polluted is not past tense. We should use the word getting polluted, past continuous tense. Because of continuous pollution, Ganga is polluted. Otherwise, the very nature of the Ganga, you can't pollute it. If it is just once, you can't pollute it. It purifies itself. Same way, your walk, you are continuously telling lies. That is why your walk remains polluted. Even if you stop one day lying, very nature of your walk, it will clean itself. It will complete itself. Ganga and walk are one and the same. Just if you declare today, O Vak Devi, Vak is described as a feminine energy. Vak Devi, she is one of the mantrinis of Sharada, Saraswati. O Vak Devi, today I declare, I complete with you, and all the incompletions I created in you, I am completing. From now, I'll live integrity. I'll be in the space of integrity. If I miss, I'll immediately complete and align myself to you. O Vak Devi, you reside in my Vak auspiciously. This one request and completion is enough. Declaration is enough. She is already alive. You are pure. Again, don't pollute. That is the only thing. Understand? Ganga does not get polluted by the past pollution. It is getting polluted by continuous pollution. If all of us decide, from today, no more pollution of Ganga, you don't need a separate cleaning mechanism. She is a self-cleaning mechanism. It takes just one season. The other day I was reading an important research paper, very beautiful research paper. I just wanted to tell you all, in the Ganga Purana, Actually, it is part of the Shiva Purana. Ganga Avatarana is described in 3 Puranas. Means the Ganga landing on the planet Earth and moving and reaching the Ganga Sagar. You need to know, the day she landed in Gangotri, this Purana describes this whole thing. Maybe 10,000 years ago they described. And the day she reached Ganga Sagar, you will be shocked. Unless this is fact and happened, our guys cannot record so precisely because it exactly matches the speed and the flow of the water, how much time and date it takes for the water of this volume to travel towards these regions and reach the ocean. The date and time are so precise, it can never be an imaginary description. For example, if they say Ashtami Tithi, she landed on this place. Dasami Tithi, she was in this Jannu's ashram. The description is perfect, completely matching with the speed and the flow of this volume water river. I was shocked. The research paper beautifully presents our Puranic record and the scientific support. It takes only a few days to Ganga to clean herself. If you stop pollution, it is your continuous pollution keeps Ganga polluted. It is your continuous non-integrity keeps your walk polluted. Just declare today, and I tell you, whatever may be the pollution, Ganga can clean it. Her volume is 100 times more than any possible corruption, pollution you can add to it. Same way, whatever may be the non-integrity, corruption you created, damaged your walk, the power of the Vak Devi, Vak Shakti is 1,000 times more than any amount of corruption, pollution you can do to her. The moment you tell her, from this moment, O Mahadevi, Vak Devi, I decide I will not pollute you, corrupt you anymore with non-integrity. I will live integrity, and if I miss any time, I'll immediately restore myself to my integrity, complete the non-integrity. O Mahadevi, Vagdevi, you reside in me, auspiciously, blissfully, radiate the Vak Siddhi, Vak Shakti, Vak Siddhi in me. Immediately you will see, she is alive, giving you Vak Siddhi. Ganga is not angry with you because you polluted her. She will be angry with you if you continue to pollute her. Vak Siddhi, Vak Devi will never be angry with you because you polluted her due to your non-integrity. She will be angry with you only if you continue to pollute her with non-integrity. Vak Devi is the Mantrini means minister of Saraswati. All the schools, our Gurukuls especially, should teach the kids the science of Vak, the power of words, and how to keep your Vak pure. Understand? Whatever I am talking is not fiction. If you pollute Ganga, you will see the smell. If you pollute your Vak, you will see so much of pollution in your thinking. Pollution in your thinking is depression. Pollution in your thinking is depression. At least in Ganga, if you pollute in Varanasi, the pollution does not come to Gangotri. It only goes down. Calcutta. It doesn't come to Gangotri. But in your walk, if you pollute, it comes out in your word and goes into your thinking. Both. I request all my disciples, if you think you are my follower or sympathizer, disciple, you should have Vak Siddhi. Not for showing miracles, not for egoistic, arrogant exploiting, no. Manipulating, no. When you have Vak Siddhi, if you have Vak Siddhi, it means you are happy with Vak and Vak Devi is happy with you. Pain is related to physical organs, internal organs. Suffering is related to intra-organs. I am introducing new word. Intra. This Vak is the intra-organ, which is there in the cross-section of body and mind. Listen. Vak, Anandagandha, these are all, don't think imagination, no. Illusion, no. They are all intra-organs. Intra-organs. That's the exact word I'll use. Intra-organs. Today, the first completion we are all going to do in the inner awakening is working on our Vak. Please understand how the lungs are the source responsible for your breathing. Vak is the source responsibility for your thinking. Cleaning of the lungs happens by pranayama. If you master pranayama, your breathing style itself becomes pranayama. Same way, cleaning of your Vak happens by completion with all the non-integrity. Once you come to integrity, the nature of your Vak becomes ajapa japa and Vak Siddhi. A completely integrated Vak will always be in the space of ajapa japa. You may be chanting Shiva, or Namah Shivaya, or Shivoham, or Nithyanandoham, as per your temperament. What you chant is not the main, but you will be in the space of ajapa japa and completely integrated, radiating Vak Siddhi. See, if you think through the worship of Shiva, you will achieve the ultimate, you will have Namah Shivaya as ajapa japa. If you think through the worship of Krishna, you will have ultimate, you will have the Hare Krishna mantra as ajapa japa. If you think you are experiencing that powerful space by understanding the truth, you are Shiva. Shivoham can be the ajapa japa mantra. if you feel Nithyananda is a more fact in my life than anybody else, anything else, so I feel more powerful with that mantra Nithyanandoham, then that will be your ajapa japa. It is up to you. But an integrated walk will always be in the space of ajapa japa without any effort. Please understand, without any effort, and you will be radiating Vak Siddhi. I have seen people trying to carry Japamala 24 hours and go on saying, great, I am not saying it is wrong, but just that Japamala rolling 24 hours may not establish you in the Ajapa Japa. If you do the completion with Vak, you will achieve Ajapa Japa within 21 hours. It will be so nice if the followers of ISKCON can get to access this great truth. They can all get established in Ajapa Japa in no time, for which they are struggling for years. Getting established in Ajapa Japa. Ajapa Japa means the constant repetition of the sacred syllable. It can be a God's name or a Bija Mantra or a great word denoting certain idea, or the great word awakening certain experience and idea in you. It can be anything. Unfortunately, many of the Hindu organizations lost the science of how to establish yourself in the Ajapa Japa. And they, see, it's like you use 10 bucket and just clean the Ganga. It can be a beautiful photograph for the media publicity, but that can never clean Ganga. You can have 10 boys and 10 bucket and say Ganga cleaning movement. By that, will ever Ganga be cleaned? You can have publicity, nothing wrong, but Ganga can never be cleaned, because Ganga cleaning is a different science. You don't even need to clean, just stop pollution, that's enough.
Pot belly, live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science. How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta.
In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called Pittanir. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 0, for 1 lakh, 5 0, for 100 lakh, 7 0, and then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 0, 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number digit becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. Array, if you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body, it is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. Alison Asami is asking, are there any books you recommend on the topic? There are no books available. It's all my revelations directly from Vedas and Upavedas. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas. Took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is the first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood. Number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message. Swamiji reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda. That experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. thyroid gland, and mother tongue. For both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. Your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations. You can process high complicated numbers and send that energy to somebody, that person will become healthy. You can process some crooked, complicated numbers in your brain, just straight throw that arrow on somebody, that fellow will immediately die. This is the science of astras in Hindu tradition. Listen, when Arjuna, Karna, all these warriors go to war, they don't carry all the weapons like a physically. They carry the codes, barcodes of each of the weapon. So they will just utter that barcode, process that, release it, and straight it goes and kills the enemy. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? They carry the barcode number of the weapons. When Brahma appears and gives Brahmastra to Vishwamitra, he reveals the barcode, password of Brahmastra to Vishwamitra and goes. It is all just barcode sharing, password sharing. When Drona teaches Brahmastra to his son, Drona reveals it to his son, he just gives the barcode, password. It's like how the Indian politicians, they save all their money and put it in the Swiss bank, and that bank account number only they know. When they are about to die, they will tell that number secretly to his son and die. Or they will tell, hey, in the puja room, my grandfather's photo is there. Behind that photo frame, I have put that bank account number. Go and open the frame and see that is the bank account number. Take all the money and enjoy, and they'll die. That's exactly what Drona does to Ashwatthama. Barcode number, cosmic barcode number. For each of these astra, passcode is revealed. That's all. First, Ashwatthama will be prepared for his brain to have this ability to process large numbers for good or bad. The capacity will be built in Gurukul. Once the capacity is built, he will be given the number. That's all. To process the barcode. If you understand this, you will understand how the Ramayana Yuddha, Mahabharata Yuddha, all that happened. I can just process a number in my system and send it to you and make you healthy. Manifest enlightenment. Raise your consciousness to the higher level.
number universe is one of the most mind-boggling revelations from Swamiji. I mean, have we ever wondered, even when Swamiji revealed about the 14 lokas, the parallel universes, nobody would have ever wondered how could number universe, how can numbers form a universe, and how things are all coded based on numbers, everything in this universe, and how just by connecting to numbers, we will have enlightenment itself.
All of us are getting to enjoy. So it's exclusive. That's why Marupaksha, this link is not available anywhere else. Right. And now to all the participants that are here with us, we have a very, very important announcement to make. We request all the participants to intensely listen. This is a very important announcement that we have a very exciting and important announcement. We request all of you listening. Today is a very special and an auspicious day. Today is a very, very, very special and a very auspicious day. We have an important announcement to make for all of you. I hope the exciting, historic, sacred news about the KAILASA Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very place where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stayed in one place for the longest in his advent on this planet Earth, is this place, the very home where the Avatar spent his childhood in, has officially become part of KAILASA. So I know this news has been there for the last few days. It's been very exciting and going viral amongst the devotees, especially who are celebrating this beautiful, historic, sacred happening. And as we rejoice and celebrate this auspicious moment, this is something really near and dear for all of us. We also have a very important and an exciting news for all of you. The pre-inauguration rituals, which takes almost 5 days. Pre-inauguration rituals are going to be commencing from today, and the Prana Pratishta, which is breathing life into the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is also going to be happening today. This is actually a 5-day ritual. So it's a very, very, very special one. And today, Swamiji himself is going to be gracing and blessing all of us on this auspicious, sacred moment, where all of us are warmly welcomed to be a part of this auspicious ritual that's going to be happening today. This is going to be starting from, the darshan is therefore going to be starting from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time. And this is with the fallback included. So it's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The darshan is going to be starting at that time, followed by the pre-inauguration rituals and the Prana Pratishta of Swamiji's deity in the sacred land of Kailasa's Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi.
Very, very important historic occasion for every one of us around the world. This moment marks an important day in the history of not just Kailasa, but for all of the Hindus. We now have, in addition to all the existing glorious Tirtha Sthalas, Kshetras, we now have the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi as one of the most important kshetras, which for till the end of time is going to remain radiating the energy of the descent of the avatar. On this day, we are going to be beginning the pre-inauguration rituals. And this is a 3-day ritual process that will be happening. And we will be having the darshan at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which will lead up to the pre-inauguration rituals. We are all eager. I know every one of us are awaiting eagerly to see the very place in which the avatar descended. Every wall, every pillar of that house has been a witness to the glorious leelas played by the avatar.
How many of you have listened to the leelas of how when Swamiji was very, very young, a small child was just learning to crawl. And Swamiji's grandmother showed him a big box of shiny gold jewels, silver jewels, filled with shiny, shiny jewels, and kept it in front of the child. But Swamiji, as a young baby, crawled and removed all those jewels away, put his hand inside the box, pulled out a Rudraksha and held it with him. We still had that Rudraksha till date. And till before this, we all only had the Rudraksha with us. And today, we are going to be, and from the time the Kailasas, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi became part of Kailasa, we are also now having the very place where this Leela happened. Whether the footprints of Swamiji's pet, which is there in the house, or the walls that witness the avatar in his childhood phase, doing all the amazing Leelas that he did, the doors, the very floor, everything still remains to this day and as a kshetra for all of us to worship. This inauguration is going to be happening very soon. And today, the pre-inauguration rituals, which is a 5-day ritual, is going to be commencing with the Prana Pratishta of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's deity. That's going to be happening today.
And all the participants that are sitting with us here, every single day, we're all going to be learning a lot about this because there's so much to talk. Like not just every person of Tiruvannamalai, even every stone and every grass, every plant in Tiruvannamalai has something to tell about Swamiji. Because every single stone, every single grass has been a witness to the Leelas that Swamiji has played. That is the earth upon which Paramashiva descended. Thousands of years ago, he assumed his form there. And in his latest incarnation, in his Paramavatara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he chose to descend there. To all the participants that are sitting here with us, this is going to be a very, very special occasion. All the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3 participants, please invite your friends and family members to join us in for the darshan. The darshan will be starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we request every one of you to welcome your friends, family members, all of them to join us. Now, let's come back to understanding about the number universe that Swamiji just revealed about. We've been learning about 25 states of consciousness. We learned about 11 dimensions, which makes up the whole existence. Now let us understand about this number universe. What is this number universe? And based on what does this function? Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths. Every number is a devata. It has the individual independent intelligence for it to reveal the truths. They're all individual independent intelligence that manifests and interacts with us. Nithyananda, Majinho, are you all able to hear? I'm seeing one of the participants posting there's no sound. And all the participants of Paramashivoham, thank you, Ma Vinuta. And to all the participants, there are many of you I see who ask how you can join Paramashivoham level 3. If you want to join Paramashivoham level 1, if you have not attended Paramashivoham level 1 before, you can directly attend Paramashivoham level 1. If you have graduated, if you have finished Paramashivoham level 1, you can take Paramashivoham level 2 as a course. And for you to join the Paramashivoham level 3 program, if you have finished Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2, you can join level 3. And in the level 3 program, we are going to be having the most advanced revelations, and all the truths that Swamiji has revealed will be taken to an advanced level where we experientially understand about astral travel, parallel universes, and so on. So all those who have attended Paramashivoham level 1 and 2 even once before are all eligible to attend Paramashivoham level 3. If you have not attended Paramashivoham level 1 and 2, we kindly request you all to go to Paramashivoham level 1 and 2 respectively. And then if you have attended Paramashivoham level 1 and 2, then you can come and join us in Paramashivoham level 3 program. And as you sign in, you will actually see the option where you will have to check the boxes. So before you join, you'll have to check whether you have joined Paramashivam 1. If you have finished Paramashivam 1, just put a tick there. If you have finished Paramashivam 2, put a tick there. Automatically lead you to Paramashivam level 3. If not, you will first be going to Paramashivam level 1 by default. So, Ma Irina, the darshan is at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Irina Mashraw. The darshan is at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And now the respective programs of Paramashivoham level 1 and 2 will be resuming, and Paramashivoham level 3 will be resuming. We will be having the darshan at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, let us now resume understanding about the number universe, what Swamiji had revealed. Now, I'm going to start with asking you all a question, okay? From what Swamiji revealed to all of us just now. So, my first question to all of you, Swamiji revealed about certain permutation combination of numbers, which when cognized, will enable us to have impact on the physical matter, the physical realm. For example, Swamiji had revealed about how if we have the right visualization of a particular number, Swamiji had revealed how that will reduce the blood pressure. If we visualize a particular set of numbers, Swamiji revealed how it will increase the blood pressure. Now, can I request all the participants to go ahead, all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, to go ahead and type and post? What are those permutation combinations? See, simple things, Swamiji revealed. First thing is, whole universe belongs to the simple logic, which is nothing more than a number. Everything in this known universe can be reduced to a mere number. Whether it is your body, whether it's your health, wealth, relationships, your strategies, decisions, planets, Milky Way, DNA, the DNA strands, everything can be reduced to numbers. One of the best examples that Swamiji gave was with the example of a supermarket. Let's say in a supermarket, whether you want to identify one of the biggest furnitures, the most expensive bag, or whether you want to identify an apple, the whole thing is systemized through numbers, barcodes, right? That's why when at the billing counters, they go based on the barcodes, the number associated with every single item. You buy a toothbrush, there's a barcode for it. Or you buy a big wardrobe, there's a barcode for it. You want to buy a bed, there's a barcode for it. You want to buy a chocolate, there's a barcode for it. Everything similarly in the known world can be reduced to a particular pattern of numbers. Whether it is your DNA code, your relationship with your mother, your relationship with your daughter, your relationship with your spouse, or whether it is the knowledge that exists, the data, whether it is technology, whether it is knowledge, whether it is language, whether it's everything, your existence, your blood pressure, your heartbeat, your pulse rate, everything can be reduced to mere numbers. But our understanding of number is very different. Swamiji tells the number universe is the first parallel universe. So we learned about the Bhur Loka, Bhuvar Loka, Suvar Loka, Mahar Loka, and so on. The number universe is the first parallel universe where everything is observed just as numbers. Everything in the known universe is observed as numbers. And one of the most amazing truths that Swamiji revealed is about how our ability to convert the longest digits into language through linguistic names, then being able to process the numbers and come to the conclusions through linguistic understandings and being able to convert them back to numbers in your brain indicates the presence of wealth groove in your brain. And Swamiji said, just if anyone taps into this, they experience, just if someone taps into this one line of visualization, this is a Nobel Prize concept, thesis for Nobel Prize. If anyone studies this one thing and writes a clear thesis on this, Swamiji said they can open up new pages in the history of mathematics, in the world of mathematics, and they can get awarded a Nobel Prize. Why is this concept so complicated? Actually, you all should know. We have these numbers, right? We have ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s, a million, and then we have a billion, and even after billion, we know the next number is trillion. And that's all. We just have this many numbers only, the names, the unit names to measure. But did you know in Hinduism, we have a unit word, clear word. Like for example, how will you measure the number which is 4 times trillion? We don't have a word for it. But in Hinduism, there are clear number words, linguistic terminologies, like how we say 10,000s, there's thousands. Like that, in Sanskrit, there are numbers, denominators that indicates numbers up to hundreds of trillions. That is why Swamiji says anybody studies Sanskrit and learns to convert the linguistic, that phonetic syllables into numbers in their brain, they will literally experience enlightenment. Numbers have that power. Now, Swamiji gave an amazing technique for this. Okay, so we have Karin Shivnadar who's posted. It looks like the answer of any situation of numbers for any situation or organ, we can use it. Yes, all the numbers can be used for you to benefit in your respective aspects. Like for example, let's say you have the whole thing about blood pressure, for example. Now, just by meditating on a particular set of numbers, you will be able to reduce the blood pressure. In Hinduism, we have produced amazing geniuses like Shakuntala Devi, or whether it is Srinivasa Ramanujam. Each of them have been able to tap into this, where they're able to experience numbers not just as digits but as independent intelligence that has the ability to convey to you experiences. That's why Swamiji tells, if we meditate on 1,000 crore, if you meditate on 1,000 crore, you will feel so fresh. Whenever you're sleepy, just try visualizing 1,000 crore. You'll become fresh. How many zeros are there in 1,000 crore? Try it. You'll suddenly feel so fresh. Now, whenever you meditate on 9 nines, you will start seeing the difference in the blood pressure. If we just understand this one thing, when you meditate on these numbers, you will see instantly the significance of it. You will see the way it impacts your life, the way you will physically see it reacting. Physically, you will see the changes that is happening in your system. All right. Now, I'm going to ask every one of you to sit and spend a few minutes on actually trying and meditating on this. Let's try the exact process that Swamiji revealed. Just close your eyes and visualize the 10,000 crore. Just try visualizing the numbers. You don't need to do anything much. Just try visualizing the numbers. Please relax. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about the 14 lokas mapped to the 25 states of consciousness.
Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room, but when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a tapoloka, satyaloka, kailasa. If he gets into kailasa and you get into kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. Sadashiva has given a very elaborate, detailed science. He has not left us orphans. Understand? If you leave your cell phone to your child and tell the child to call whenever he or she needs, and you have the capacity to appear the moment even he tries to type your number, you can't say you left your child orphan. No one can say your child has been left orphan. He has left us his cell phone number and he appears even if you start typing the number. Understand? He left the science to us. He has not denied it to the humanity. He has not denied it for the human beings. When the science is available, it's our responsibility to explore it. Of course, it's my responsibility to make it user friendly for all of you.
Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I am just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Then, ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize
Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. When the Turya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood or unknown. Throbhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Understand this 11 dimension, then I will initiate all of you. Not just educating, I will initiate also. Just I need to change the fuel in your body. The fuel with which you are functioning now needs to be changed.
You will automatically have your eyes pulled by the third eye during the initiation. I'll also teach you guys to teleport and materialize antimatter. See, all teleportation has to happen only through the antimatter. Vibhuti has to become antimatter, only then it has to become a Vibhuti again. So if I just ask you guys to stop in between, that's all. You have antimatter and billions of dollars. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikunta snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless. Gain 10 times, 100 times more, anything you lost, just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury. Go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Nithyanandotsavam, Avatara Brahmotsavam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, second day. Listen. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then it triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashiva and Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Listen. Surrender is parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me expand. Listen intensely. Even you listening, hearing about Saranagati, Saranagati to Paramashiva or Guru, the ultimate. Even you are listening, or manana, thinking, or nididhyasana, manifesting. See, whether you try to listen and cognize, or contemplate and strategize to manifest, or manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. In all three levels, even you hearing about Saranagati, listening about Saranagati is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means only when Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, he triggers the idea of Saranagati in you. Don't ever think you decide to surrender, then Paramashiva accepts it. No. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. Let me repeat. It is not that you decide to do Saranagati and then he accepts. No. He decides to have you all for himself, then he triggers from the parallel universe as a synergy trigger. Saranagati is triggered in you. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description
of cosmos revealed by Hinduism, the vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happens. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Your brain is capable of that. You need to know that. When the consciousness of Paramashiva floods itself into your brain, the space of Paramashiva enters into your nervous system. The time of Paramashiva manifests through your skin. And just explodes as power manifestation in you, in your life, miracles, health, length, breadth, depth, in all dimensions. It just starts manifesting. My personal advice for anyone who is very intimate with me, understand, who are very loving, intimate with me, for them, who really take me seriously, for you, I only tell one thing: as much as possible, stop entertaining conflict, or stop enjoying, getting addicted to this conflict-centric life. See, you somehow feel you should desire something, and deep down you feel you should not get it. If you get it, you may feel bored, and you may take it for granted, and you should struggle for it, and then life should go on in the struggle, and the struggle is tasty. Some stupid conflict enjoying mental setup, that kind of a software programming has been done inside you, which you also cherish it. Drop that stupidity. That's all you need. If you want to manifest, manifest, enjoy. If you don't want, drop it, drop. But be integrated to what you want and what you don't want. Understand that that's all. As I said, life is all about integrity, not about good bad. It is not at all about good bad. It is all about integrity. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. You are a powerful possibility. Listen to that. consciousness is more powerful than the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, light nuclear force and strong nuclear force. Gravity, gravitation force, gravity force, then the electromagnetic force, then light nuclear force, then strong nuclear force. All these forces, all the four, are much lower than the power of consciousness. Your power of consciousness has a capacity to reflect Paramashiva's consciousness. As I said, today's initiation, your health, your ups and downs can be intervened, altered, changed, corrected, completed, totally rewritten by intervention of Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, energy darshan. Understand? My intervention in your life is consciousness of Paramashiva intervening into your consciousness and the space of Paramashiva manifesting in your nervous system, skin of Paramashiva manifesting in your time. I tell you, simple few truths I'll reveal. Listen. I have so many things to narrate. Simple. If you have the ability to handle your hunger related pattern, it will be so easy for you to handle time. If you have the ability to handle the pressures or ups and downs created by your hormones, it will be so easy for you to handle your inner space. If you have the ability to handle the fear of expansion, everyone is afraid of expansion. If you are able to handle the fear of expansion, Paramashiva's consciousness will just manifest in you. We are greedy of expansion one side. Deep down we are also afraid of expansion. That is why whenever I pour initiation and Saktipada in you, within next 48 hours you try to come down and catch hold of the same old, small, silly, street fights. It's not even like a materialistic desire. Actually, your materialistic desires are not wrong. But you always want to live in conflict. You feel You should have materialistic desires and it should not be fulfilled easily, and you should go on be blaming someone for that not getting fulfilled. You enjoy these conflicts and conflict-centric life. That is where the whole mess is. I am telling you. Stop enjoying this conflict-centric life. In any field, the consciousness of Paramashiva can manifest intensely, ferociously, life in you spontaneously. Understand? Again, I wanted to remind you, a person under oath cannot lie. I am under cosmic oath. All the gods and goddesses of KAILASA are watching me right now, this moment. I have no right to blabber. I can't take your time for granted. I have to be absolutely integrated to your time, because for your boss, your time is money. For me, your time is your life. If you are coming and sitting with me, I know you are giving your life to me. So I have to make your life productive for you, useful for you. Whether I smile at you, love you, teach you, initiate you, hug you, in any way, what I do, whatever I do, I have to make your life productive, because you are not giving just your time. You sitting with me is giving your life. Understand? This basic few cognitions which I am saying today, just remember them for today's initiation. That is enough for me. And I don't expect you to remember all these great truths forever. I am a very practical person and I know you guys don't remember. Listen, and I know you guys don't remember. And I am okay about it. I am not a person who has a high expectation. Now I will give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. This understanding expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva. All of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is yourself in Swargaloka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka self of you. when I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I'm not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka.
Nithyanandam, what Swamiji revealed beautifully in this session. We exist in all the 14 lokas. The same identity of ours. Our identity is our face, right? We recollect ourselves with our face mostly. The same face with different bodies exists in all the 14 lokas, the 14 parallel universes. That means there are 14 versions of you in each of the universe. You can imagine. And in each of these universes, our identity, our existence is connected through our breath. And Swamiji has beautifully mapped, revealed to all of us, relating that to how we exist, how we all map, in which state of consciousness do we transfer to what vertical time zone. This was an amazing session. Today, through the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving, we are all going to be traveling, all the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. Today, for the level 3 participants, we all have prepared for one of the most coolest initiations, where we travel to the vertical time zone, to the parallel universe of Pitruloka, the Janaloka, in which Pitruloka exists. We will be showing you all the map, exactly which place we are going to go. This is not travel from one country to the other. Rather, this travel is from one universe to the other universes.
And today's the special initiation where literally we are going to be doing the astral travel, traveling from this plane of existence to various different planes of existence and meeting with the deceased ancestors. When we use the word ancestors, we're not talking about someone who has left their body a few, decades ago, maybe a few generations ago. No, anyone that you would like to meet with, but is no more in the body. It might have been your grandfather, grandmother, sometimes your father, your mother, or unfortunately, your brother, sister, child, pet, anyone that you would like to meet with, but they have left their body and you would like to complete with them. You would like to experience deep completion with them. Today, you are going to get to experience that.
And this is a unique initiation. Every one of you that this is only for the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. For Paramashivoham level 2 participants and level 1, we have different initiations. For the level 3 participants, please bring the photographs of the ancestors that you'd like to travel and meet. You all can bring and settle down. We're all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants.
Once again, we are going to be we're announcing this initiation especially for the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. For level 1 and level 2, you have a different set of initiations as the respective acharyas have already announced for you. To all the participants who are sitting with us in this Paramashivoham level 3 program, you have a very special initiation you're going to be receiving right now. Please take a few minutes and get the photographs of your ancestors, people who left their body, the deceased people, whom you really love. You have some kind of an incompletion or sometimes a guilt. Whatever you are struggling with and sitting, please get their photographs and sit right now. Make sure the photo is visible in the camera and you are also visible in the camera. And kindly settle down. Today, through this initiation process, today we all learned about the existence of parallel universe, how the 14 lokas exist, what are the thought currents that take you to those lokas, what is the gravitational force of these lokas. We learned about these elaborate revelations that Swamiji has given. And also we read the Shastra Pramana, how in Mrigendra Agama, these lokas are beautifully described. So it's time now, whatever we have learned, we are going to be experiencing them. So are you all ready? Please kindly turn on your cameras. And as we had announced previously, today, we are going to be commencing the very special 5-day pre-inauguration ritual of Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi. So all of us are getting prepared for it, as well as to witness Swamiji doing the Prana Pratishtha of the Supreme Point of Hinduism's deity. So there's very exciting things we are going to get to witness. So today, the initiation we are going to be receiving is traveling to the parallel universes.
Yeah. And see, this is your chart, I should say, the chart of travel. Where exactly we are going to be going, which plane, and what is the state of consciousness that you will be in by the end of the darshan. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Sadashivamurti, the very form of Paramashiva through which he manifests performing the Panchakrityas of the cosmos. Are all of you ready for this astral travel? Are all of you ready to travel to the higher planes of universes? Understand, we are going to be going approximately to Actually, we're going to be traveling through 4 of the parallel universes and reaching the 5th. So we're all in Bhuloka. We're going to be going through Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka, and the 4th Loka, which is the Janaloka. We're going to be traveling through 3 of the parallel universes and reaching to the 4th parallel universe. As you all can see here in this chart, we are currently in Bhuloka, as you all can see. And we will be entering into Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka. And Janaloka is where the Pitrus exist. In the Janaloka, there's a subloka called the Pitruloka. And this is where our ancestors exist. So hope all of you had a moment to glimpse through this. Now, today during the initiation, Swamiji is going to be lifting us by infusing a biofuel called Ojas. Like how for a flight to take off, you need a white petrol, right? Similarly, Swamiji is going to be inducing the biofuel called Ojas. That is our bioenergy, which is a conscious fuel. And that when that Ojas, the life energy, is infused into us, our body takes off to the parallel universes. Swamiji tells weight does not matter for your travel. Even if you think you're the heaviest, whatever your physical weight, your physical appearance, or there are no physical restrictions. But even having a few amount of thoughts, incompletions can affect your smooth travel. Like for example, in Tapoloka, gravity acts upon you only when you are unclutched. Else you will start falling from Tapoloka. Unclutching is the space which holds you there. Each loka functions as per the law, the Sanatana Dharma that Paramashiva intended it to function based upon. Today, all of us are going to be transversing through the Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka. Maharloka is the largest of the 14 lokas. It's the largest parallel universe. And we are going to be traveling through these 3 lokas and reaching the Pitruloka, the abode of the ancestors, where all our ancestors exist. The form of Paramashiva that all of us are going to be having a darshan of is Sadashivamurti, the Sadashivamurti form of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form. Actually, when you understand this form, you will understand about the whole Panchakritya that Swamiji was revealing to us today about. And how he governs not just our loka, all the 14 parallel universes. He sits with his 5 heads and he does the Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. Now, we're chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti. I request all the participants. In the meanwhile, I'm still seeing some of you settling. And yes, some participants are asking if this initiation is only for PSM 3. The astral travel initiation is exclusive for PSM 3 participants, and for PSM 1 and PSM 2 participants, Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2 participants, this initiations, there'll be respective initiation for each of you in your respective programs today. So to all the participants of Paramashivoham level 3, all of you are going to be receiving initiation into astral travel, traveling through the parallel universe to meet their ancestors. And the level 2 participants, you're going to be receiving initiation into saying yes to life, the space of Upanishad. And all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, you're all going to be receiving initiation into integrity.
Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Sadashivamurti.
शाक्तेनानेन सकलो विज्ञेयो निष्कलः शिवः क्षित्यादिकुटिलाप्रान्तः मन्त्रसिंहासनस्थितिम् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काक्षं द्वात्रिंशल्लक्षणान्वितम् पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् दृक्विक्षेया विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितम् धवलेशानवदनं पीतं तत्पुरुषाननम् कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्ताभोक्तवक्त्रकम् सुश्वेतं पश्चिमास्यैकं सद्यो जातं समूर्तिकं नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाखण्डेन्दुमण्डितं शक्त्यशिशूलखट्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्बुजं दक्षिणे रथवामस्भै डमरुं बीजपूरकम् नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिः करैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतम् हारकङ्कणकेयूरैर्मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतम् सञ्चिन्यमूर्तेरूपरि शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम् लिङ्गाकारोपमर्देन भावने लिङ्गतां त्यजेत्. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Satyojata. The Satyojata is Sadashiva's aspect of creation. कुन्देन्दुशङ्कस्फटिकावभासो वेदाक्षमालावरदाभयाङ्कः त्रक्षश्चतुर्भुजवक्त्र उरुप्रभावः सद्योऽधिजातोऽवतु मां प्रतीच्याम्. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. वराक्षमालाभयटङ्कहस्तः सरोजकिञ्चल्कमलासवर्णः त्रिलोचनश्चारुचतुर्मुखोन्मां पायादुदीच्यां दिशि वामदेवः. The next is Aghora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. कुठारकेटाङ्कुशशूलढक्का कपालपाशाक्षगुणान् दधानः चतुर्मुखो नीलरुचिस्त्रिनेत्रः पायादघोरो दिशि दक्षिणस्याम्. The next is Tat Purusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion. प्रदीप्तविद्युत्कनकावभासो विद्यावराभिधिः कुटारपाणिः चतुर्मुखस्तत्पुरुषस्त्रिनेत्रः प्राच्यां स्थितो रक्षतु मामजस्रम्. The next is Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. वेदाभयेष्टाकुशाट्पशाङ्कः कपालढक्काक्षरशूलपाणिः सितद्युतिः पञ्चमुखोऽवथोन्माम् ईशान ऊर्ध्वं परमः प्रकाशः. Each of these aspects of Sadashiva, each Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chants, describe the respective dimensions of Sadashiva. The phase through which he performs creation, the phase through which he performs sustenance, the phase through which he performs rejuvenation, the phase through which he performs pulling out of delusion, and the phase through which he performs liberation. Today, during the darshan, all these 5 phases of Sadashiva is going to be gracing us while we all are lifted to the parallel universe of Pitraloka.
See, many of you asking regarding darshan, the darshan, and all of us are waiting for it because understand today is a very, very special day. As we had earlier mentioned, the darshan is going to be starting in just a few more minutes. As we mentioned today, we are going to be a part of the grand celebration of the pre-rituals, the pre-inauguration, the rituals of pre-inauguration of Kailasa's Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very place that has witnessed the grand leelas of the avatar since his very advent on this planet Earth, whether the very first deities that Swamiji himself personally carved, the first Rudraksha that Swamiji actually pulled out when usually children are very attracted to shiny gold objects. Like how in the Dalai Lama we have this tradition of identifying the next Lama by bringing a few of the items that were used by the previous Lamas, the child identifies. Similar way, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma too, we have such processes. This is exactly what was done by some of the great masters and Swamiji's grandmother. When Swamiji was a small baby, Swamiji's grandmother, in this very place, she had actually opened up all the gold jewels, box full, a trunk full of shiny, sparkly jewels. But different from what any other normal baby would do, Swamiji went, put his hand into the trunk, moved away all the gold jewels, and pulled out a Rudraksha mala, which we still have to this day. Till before the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi became part of Kailasa, we all were just having the Rudraksha that Swamiji had pulled out, and that as that small baby. Now, the very place where this Leela happened is officially, legally, Kailasa's Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi.
Actually, when Vyasa Mahamuni, when he writes the Bhagavatam, right, he's about to sit and start. The very first thing he tells as he meditates, so Bhagavatam is a very beautiful scripture which describes the Leelas of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So he very beautifully sings. He says, Tava kathamritam tapta jeevanam kavibiriditam kalmashapaham Shravanamangalam Srimadhadatam Bhuvigrananti te bhurite jana. He tells, your story is so sweet. Kathamritam. He tells like the nectarines, leelas that you have done. Just listening to that, all the beings in this whole existence will flower into enlightenment. Bhuvigrananti te bhurite jana. He tells that is the best tapas to do. Just by doing the Leela Dhyana means just by remembering your glorious pastimes, just by reminiscing the beautiful Leelas that you have played. Oh Prabhu, that is the best tapas one can do. Every time I listen to that verse, I just feel like all of us are blessed with that experience. For us, it is not just merely doing the Leela Dhyana, we are witnessing the Leelas every unfolding day. Just like how for all the Vaishnavites around the world, the kshetras such as Sri Krishna Janmabhoomi, where people all go and do the Vrajamandala Parikrama, where from the place where he used to take bath, where he used to run around and play with the gopikas, everything is cherished. And Sri Rama Janmabhoomi, similarly, for all the Hindus, the 2 billion of us Hindus, this Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the very place where the avatar Paramashiva chose to descend, the very place where the formless assumed the form, the very place where our beloved Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, incarnated, that very house now becomes a sacred kshetra of pilgrimage for all of us Hindus.
And understand every stone in Tiruvannamalai, especially this is the only place where Swamiji has been the longest. Every single stone, every pillar, every grill of the window of this Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi is a witness to the Leelas of the avatar from from the moment of his advent on this planet in this beautiful form, the ever compassionate form as our beloved Swamiji. And today, the rituals for the pre-inauguration are going to be commencing. And in that very place today, we are going to witness a very beautiful happening of Swamiji himself doing the prana pratishtha of his deity in Kailasa Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi. Understand, this place is going to be celebrated, worshipped as long as the sun and moon exist. This is going to be a kshetra for the 2 billion Hindus that is living and practicing Hinduism now and forever. All of us are getting to be a part of this historic event, and of course, a very sweet day for all of us. It's really a huge blessing that each one of you that are tuned in today, because you're going to be part of that historic group which is able to attend this event by sitting in the two-way video conferencing, receiving the Nayana Diksha from Swamiji. Understand, the Prana Pratishtha process is where this is actually very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. While all the civilizations have been striving to find how to be immortal, what is life, what is death, Sanatana Hindu Dharma mastered into such an adept level where our masters had the science to be able to breathe life into this stone, making it a deity. That process of breathing the life energy into the deity and making it alive, literally making the gods, goddesses land into the deity, is called as Prana Pratishtha. Today, we are all going to witness this very happening, the Prana Pratishtha. Actually, this whole ritual is a 5-day event, and Swamiji is going to be himself giving us all the darshan and commencing this auspicious rituals. You all can take a few minutes and post it on your Facebook pages as to how blessed you feel to be here. One, as a Hindu, to be part of this historic event, and as a disciple of Swamiji, how do you feel? How blessed do you feel this boon to be here to witness this and be part of this sweet journey of Kailasa's Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi, which is going to be inaugurated very, very, very soon.
And every pillar, every wall in that house is a witness to how the avatar descended, how Swamiji used to crawl around in that same house. He used to do all his leelas, whether carving deities, feeding his Ganesha, or whether waking up. Actually, we still have the exact room from which Swamiji used to have the darshan of Arunachala every single morning. The one spot of that house from which the window from where Swamiji could see Arunachala every single morning. And from his young age, actually, everyone in Tiruvannamalai, every stone, every grass, every plant, every being in Tiruvannamalai reminisces the joy of having witnessed an avatar. If even today, if you go and if you ask the people in Tiruvannamalai, right, they all will proudly say, wherever Swamiji is, he's from our city. He's our, he's from this Tiruvannamalai. He belongs to us. They have a unique right over Swamiji. They celebrate that unique sense of, feeling of belongingness with Swamiji.
Actually, if you go to Tiruvannamalai, when Swamiji is in Tiruvannamalai, when Swamiji goes and gives the darshan to all the people, the common mass of Tiruvannamalai, they will actually push us all away and they'll say, Swamiji belongs to us. All of you are only coming later. Swamiji is ours. He happened here in Tiruvannamalai, and every single person will have some story in relation with Swamiji. Whether I was this teacher of Swamiji in this particular class, or I was this person who saw Swamiji at this age, every single person there will have their own right over Swamiji, even if when Swamiji goes to any place, when the sannyasis are there around Swamiji, usually in all other places, yes, people will have a rush to come and take blessings from Swamiji. But in Tiruvannamalai, it's even more unique. People are so possessive. They own Swamiji, literally. The whole Tiruvannamalai owns Swamiji. So they'll actually push us all away and they'll be like, Swamiji is ours. And you'll see, and Swamiji, when Swamiji goes to Tiruvannamalai, literally you will feel like you are witnessing Swamiji in his childhood, like literally like that. That very place, and specifically the place where Swamiji descended, where he happened and where he lived the longest, that home is now Kailasa's Shri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi.
And to this day, all the beings there cherish their one moment or that few minutes of their or that time that they have spent with Swamiji. Right from Swamiji's, whether the school teachers or whether the headmasters or whether the people there, every one of them reminisce and cherish those moments. And the Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi stands tall, singing the glory of these extraordinary leelas played by the Avatar. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji, and let us all get ready to witness the pre-inaugural rituals of Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi. Now, let us all get ready. Please sit straight with the head and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
the very form of Paramashiva, through which he performs the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava and Anugraha. As all of us, the Paramashivoham level 3 participants are all being blessed with one of the most powerful processes of astral travel, where we will be traveling to the Pitraloka, the parallel universe of Janaloka, within which Pitraloka exists. Now, to all the beings from across the world who are watching us on various social media platforms and on, we'd like to now take you all through a quick steps of all the different. You can ask your prayers, boons. You can express your love and gratitude to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. The first, please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe and like the live video. You can go to the comment section of the live video in which you're watching the darshan, and you can post all your prayers and blessings requests as a comment.
Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the website. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Please click on the icon. You will be led to join the WhatsApp community. And once you join the WhatsApp community, you can post your prayers, boons, messages of gratitude, and receive direct blessings from Swamiji as a transcribed message. WhatsApp. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Go to the top. You'll see the reply icon under the pinned tweet. Click on that. And as a reply to your prayers, boons, and even ask questions using the hashtag ask the avatar, and post it as a tweet, you will get direct responses from Swamiji transcribed to you and tweeted as a reply to you. The next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Kindly click on the profile picture. You'll be led to the live stream wherein you can directly post your prayers and receive blessings from Swamiji via Instagram.
And don't forget to like and follow the Instagram handle, because all the darshans that we relish, all the moments of darshan that we cherish, the various different forms of Swamiji, the latest pictures will be uploaded there so that you can enjoy and relish the darshan moments. So don't forget to follow the Instagram handle. And next is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham, our official Facebook page. And you can go to the live stream video section of the Facebook page, and you can post all things requests, boons requests, prayers to Swamiji under the comment section. Today, to all the Hindus around the world, to all the any born and or practice, we would like to bring upon for your discussion one of the topics for voting today. For all, we'd like to ask you, in your view, what would be the most impact you can take to support the mental health causes, especially is battling through economic crisis on one side, with wars being and with violence being rampant around the globe. In your view, what do you think is the most impactful action that you can take to mental health causes? Do you lean towards dedicating your time to share sciences that Swamiji has revealed, like meditation, unclutching, yoga, and etc.? Or do you prefer donating funds to NGOs or organizations that stand for these causes? Which side do you lean on? What do you prefer? What do you think is the impactful action towards the mental health causes for the people, for the humanity? So your options are: you feel where you believe that sharing the Hindu sciences of meditation, unclutching, yoga, etc., directly with the individuals would be the most effective step in supporting the mental health causes. Or option 2 is donating funds, where if you think contributing financially to organizations dedicated to mental health would have a more significant impact. Or option 3 is you feel you have to balance both, a combination of both. So please cast your vote and do let us know your thoughts. And to all the members of Chit Sabha, the question that we would like to call upon for all of your inputs today is: countries should adopt a policy where the state does not interfere with the religion, allowing the gurus, priests, or pontiffs of the respective religions to make the decisions for the religious purposes. This approach would grant religions the freedom to exercise their rights, practice without hindrance, enabling religious institutions to maintain their sanctity and traditions without being compelled to change by the vested interests or by the political motives. Do you think that countries should incorporate this policy? Your options are yes, I support the policy of non-interference, allowing the religious leaders to make decisions independently for the sake of religious freedom and maintaining the sanctity. Or your second option is maybe, I see the value in this policy, but there may be complexities to consider. Is no. I think there should be some level of state involvement to ensure fairness and protection of individual rights. So you can go ahead, take a few minutes.
Please head to the link that's projected for all of you on the screen, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And we would also like to announce the voting results, the vote that was conducted on the 19th of October 2023. The Rajya Sabha voting results. The question that was asked was, how can Hinduism be made more captivating for the upcoming generation of Hindus? The options given were encouraging knowledgeable Hindus to become YouTubers, sharing insights of how advanced the ancient Hindu civilization existed, for which we have 55% of votes. Organizing local activities and gatherings tailored to youth interests, for which we received 31% of votes. And third, creating travel vlogs showcasing the Hindu temples and their significance, for which we received 24% of the votings. The next is the Chit Sabha voting. The question that was asked was, which category of Hindus should we prioritize for outreach and sharing the gifts from Hinduism the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had extended? The options were youth and young adults that are seeking spiritual guidance, so enriching through free online workshops. 79% of Chit Sabha members. The second option, which is spiritual seekers who are seeking higher knowledge and enlightenment on Hinduism, like the Bhagavad Gita, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 18% of the Chit Sabha members had voted for this. Third, those in need of sustenance, Hindus who are poor and hungry and food. 4% of the Chit Sabha members have voted for this option. We thank the entire Hindu diaspora participating in this voting, and please do also take some time, head the hashtag Hindu votes and hashtag KAILASA Parliament and tagging Swamiji's official Twitter handle. Please share your opinions and what do you feel about these subjects that you have voted upon. Now with this, let us all continue to enjoy the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Sadashivam, Supreme Pontiff of
आनंदेश्वर जयतु 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 आनंदेश्वर जयतु 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 नित्यानंद जयतु 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 नित्यानंद जयतु 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 आनंदेश्वर जयतु 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 आनंदेश्वर जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु ಸ್ವಯಂಭೂಲಿಂಗದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಗೈದಿಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಯಂಭೂಲಿಂಗದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಗೈದಿಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಪೂಜೆಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಆತ್ಮಶಾಂತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಪೂಜೆಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಆತ್ಮಶಾಂತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಜಯತು ಜಯತು आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वरि जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वरि जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु
all of you to experience the highest inner image, outer image, life image and others image. All the Paramashivoham level participants, you will experience ultimate life positivity in your life. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, you will experience Pitruloka, meet your ancestors and achieve completion with your ancestors, blessings with your ancestors. Blessings to you and to your ancestors. Om, Om, Om.
जय बोलो नित्यानंद
नित्यानन्दन